Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's Thursday night and it's time for some Paragon Ladder. It is a good one. Just before change shift and everything, I am Maya or my Asthma FGC, and alongside here with the Road Warrior here, Leapfrog. How you doing, Leap?
I'm doing good. We're on the cooked version tonight because my dad's laptop is apparently slower than molasses. But we're here, ready for some more Tekken action. I hope you guys are excited for our tournament tonight. We got a ladder format. If you guys already know, it's not your traditional double elimination format. Play as many matches as you want within the next 2 hours, and we cut to our top 8. So let's make it shiny. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, house show vibes, and we're chilling here. And of course, I mean, it's going to be a long one, so settle yourself in. It is 2 hours of nonstop, all-you-can-eat buffet of matches. All you got to do is join in. Yes, you can join in anytime, including why not right now. All you got to do is hit the link in for the bracket, and once you're in the queue, it automatically will hit you up with anyone who's in the queue. Try and do as good as you can. Get at least 6 matches in, and the best 8 records separated by score are going to make it into our top 8 cut.
Yeah, I'm super excited because I saw a couple names. I think there's going to be a lot of people traveling potentially for this weekend. If you didn't already see the traveling banner, of course, Change Shift is going to be this weekend here in La Merida. Obviously, I'm going to be traveling out here for that event. It's going to be a lot of fun. I just did the very last King's Cup here in San Francisco as well. So doing a double header this weekend. I know my wife's missing me, but somebody's got to get on the mic and tell this crazy act.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how was King's Cup while we get set up on this first match?
Honestly, it was amazing. There were so many people. It was unfortunate they could only stream like the top half, or like the bottom half, I guess as I should say, for top eight. And there was over 100 players. There's so many Street Fighters. I think they ran Ultra Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 6, of course, was kind of their bread and butter. But it was very bittersweet for a lot of people, knowing it's the last one. And of course, we got names like Chris V that show up and dominate the entire thing. That went up winning both Street Fighter events.
Yeah, the Sakura send-off is both traumatizing and heartwarming to see. I mean, I'm glad it's Chris, someone I've been seeing for my Street Fighter 4 days and everything, but it's sad to see that go away and not have this screen, because it seems like Street Fighter 4 is getting kind of its credit, its flowers, especially because, like, you look at the complete product of Third Strike, 4, 5 now, and 6 is getting really long in its season, so we're getting close to it, and I'm glad that 4 is still getting its respect, and I still think is one of the most execution-intensive Street Fighter games. But we're here for some Tekken!
Yeah, I'm ready for some Tekken. I know for a lot of people they're worried about the points itself, because I know it's going to be a TWT event, challenger event, right?
Yeah, it is a challenger level event. This ain't your normal mom pa dojo. This is an elevated tier, one below master. And the other thing too that we're gonna see is with how close California is. I see a lot of familiar names. I see Lohai on the list. I think I saw Ulsan. There's gonna be a full representation. It's gonna be crazy.
That's what I'm mainly excited for. I'm getting to commentate a couple of the international players, but I think for a lot of people it's exciting to see them actually come out to these small, I don't want to say smaller events, but not the majors. I mean, obviously Combo Breaker, CEO, Evo is going to be the following weekend, so I know a lot of people are excited for those. But those lead up events, they tell a pretty big story, and there's been a couple of heavy hitters here in North America. I think a lot of people have been looking out for, amongst the names of like King Ray Jr. Shadow just got a new sponsorship with Conmay, so I think for a lot of people, they're kind of like wondering who's going to be taking home the crown, not only for the chain shift this weekend, but for the major event for Evo the following weekend.
Yeah, what I tell people now is, dojos have always been important, but it's not about, being this crazy traveler and hitting as many as possible. It's about the quality of it. So a challenger or a challenger plus event separates your points and your delineations, because dojos, as they did for season 3, only count your 2 best dojos placements rather than as many as you could eat. So if you show up and you win your local, that's great, but if you get like a top 8 or top 24 finish at a master or challenger event, you're probably walking off with way more points that can't even be touched to your dojo. And is gonna be everything there, Leaf.
Yeah, and I think that's going to help out a little bit with the traveling a bit, because I know for some players, they can't go to every single dojo, they can't go to every single challenger event. So being able to kind of just utilize your top 2, it helps for the heavy hitters, because all they got to do is go down, travel out for 2 events, win those 2, and you're good to go.
Okay. Oh, all right. We're going to get a Texas special to kick off Paragon. We got a little Trojan going up against, I do not know the player unless you do, Leap. Rem 1?
I would imagine it says Remy, but somebody put in the chat earlier that they wanted to see some Paul gameplay. I was like, nah, we're not going to see any Paul players. We only know like one of them, but we got one at least. Well, homie, the most handsome Trojan Paul player I know.
Oh yeah, starting off with a commentator's Paul special, you get your main, and you get such a dapper looking main. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it was great. Very nice looking custom. I know Trojan likes to get a little creative with it. Still have active beat. No launch on the sweep. Try to go for the full launch sweep. 13 didn't take the heat engage. We are going to get the 1 throw. Not enough damage. And the wall running 2 to close out the round. It got a little dicey. No heat necessary.
I kind of like that. Just throwing the elbow at the wall. Good things happening.
Yeah, honestly, it's only -9 on block. It's not great because it's super linear, but if you get an opponent that's not willing to duck, it works wonders. And the wall running 2 to get that floor flat helps out a ton, but it's here we go. Death is at the wall.
Like it. Raven's off of this, wants to start a mix, but Trojan, the beautiful step, breaks the ankles.
Woo! Heat smash. Luckily, it's not the floor break one. It is the wall flat, so gotta hold that mix. wall standing 1-2 to open him up. But you see Trojan definitely patiently waiting his turn, not doing anything risky, just playing super solid Tekken. And it's one of the things, I think for super solid players, Paul definitely rewards that.
And, you know, shutting down timing and shutting down buttons, it feels like Remy just can't get a press it. We're just swinging, we're getting counter hit for our troubles. This man's bullying.
Oh yeah, you got to bully though. That's really Paul's MO. If you're not trying to bully with the character, hence the shoulder, you're not gonna find a whole lot of success. You try to go for the deep dive low, still not gonna matter. You still applying pressure until you walk into the Remy boys. Wall
Hey. We're going down or are we going to the wall? What are we doing? Oh, neither.
Yo, run up shredder kicks. This bro is ridiculous. Are we gonna go downstairs though? Here we go. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
He actually, I don't know if it's going to kill us. A lot of scaling here. Double death fist. Not going to be enough.
Oh,
Yo!
we get the elbow, the knee, and all the prayers are answered. Shout out Rezi for the 10 party raid. We are in the middle of our first match of Paragon here.
Yeah, if you guys just tuning in, you guys can join in the bracket right now. Actually, play ladder, actually play bracket, and you too can join the ladder. Mary Sleep, I see you dropping $50 into tonight's matcherino. All the money goes to our players tonight, so make sure you're donating. Of course, claiming them free codes, free to do.
Yeah.
Shout out to my girl Mari.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shout out Mari, first time, long time. No, it's been a while. Hope you are doing well.
Ooh, you see another down one. The hammer fist. He's looking for a counter if he can kind of go off of it. It's hitting firmly, but it's a little tight. But, you know, for a seasoned Paul veteran like Trojan, I know he can do it. He can make this comeback potentially, unless he doesn't take a throw.
And that's the part that always hurts. It's the fall. It's the landing. It's not the actual cut. Oh, went over the Superman punch? Okay.
Sometimes it's just the journey of how we get here, my ass. That's all that matters.
Yeah, Remy playing a lot more. You're not stepping on this. You're not deep diving anything.
Yeah, that's honestly a great game plan. If you smother Paul, he doesn't have a whole lot of good panic options. I mean, he's got his instant shoulder and maybe the teleporting shoulder, but, you know, both technically launch punishable for these characters. So you got to be very cautious on when you want to use them. It really requires good patience and excellent timing. And right now, Trojan's got to find a way to open up the heat.
Right now, Trojan is just admiring the view. Patient gets the counter hit. Now he's in heat. Uh-oh. I mean,
Wow.
that's your forward two setup. That would have caught me all day. I would have mashed it.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's kind of textbook Paul shenanigans. You open him up, you force him to swing into you so you catch a forward two or a shoulder of the... What is it called? The mountain shoulder? I don't forget what it's
Iron
called.
Mountain.
I played Iron Mountain, yeah.
But
It's disgusting. I hate calling it that, but...
Trojan was so calm, so collected, waited in neutral, didn't need to backdash, and then put it all on a launch punish risk, but he just knew it was going to work. That's crazy.
Okay, well, look at what he's wearing. He's putting everything on the line for it. I mean, we're putting everything out there. Nice. No punish again. He can even do his wall standing 3-2 and it gets a wall splat. So a lot of openings. He could have been on that Lily train for a little bit. So it's one of those things you definitely have to be locked in when it comes to Paul.
What do you do when you're blessed with these assets and Lily's movements? You're untouchable.
Yeah, I know Trojan got some assets for sure. He likes to fly on around.
Oh, I like it.
He got a little greedy with the combo, trying to find a tornado at the very tail end, but it's all good, because Trojan will launch it regardless. Let's go!
I don't know. The movement on that shoulder is like Eltring going around the world to go to the other side.
I'd tell you this, it's not real, but it's definitely flashy and not a move you'd want to swing into. Wall standing 1-2 again. Yeah, it really catches people off guard. So, like, when you are not prepared for that particular matchup, it can be very overwhelming. And right now, Trojan is definitely doing a whole lot of that. But, you know, Remy's been in the same exact situation before. He was down 2 rounds that first game, brought it to a final round situation. He's got to do it now, because it's only a first to 2 for the last.
Yeah, Trojan, no fear at the wall, pressing a lot more, and just feels it. The DF1. Ooh, we get small, saucy little whip punishes.
Yeah, get the small punishes. They start to add up death by 1,000 cuts. And right now, I've got 1,000 blades. Oh my goodness. He tried to go for the parry, but luckily didn't get grabbed up. Trojan finds the deep dive 2-1 into the down back 2 and just caught Remy ducking. He's been peppering him with those back fours just to kind of keep him honest, make him think a low is coming there, and that's exactly how you play Paul. You want it, you got it.
Yeah, it was hard. It felt like Remy couldn't find the right range, or just had to like commit to something. I had to come in. I had to do it as a gap closer. Very little time Trojan allowed him to move, stance, be back turned. Just a lot of great shutdown. And I'm just gonna say maybe it's my feed, but there's been a lot of discourse about where Raven is to people, and it is one of those high variance characters. They're either your worst matchup or your best matchup.
Yeah, see, that matchup in particular, I'm kind of in that same boat where I just really struggle playing against him. I have a lot of, heavy hitters with like Hayes, El Negro, Fury. There's so many good Raven players here in North America. It can be very, very overwhelming, but when you kind of know what to look for and do those micro sidestep left to kind of mitigate some of that back turn, threats, it can kind of smother your opponent. And that's where I think for a lot of international players, especially, they wouldn't regard Raven as too high up on the tier list. Like I don't know where you put him personally, but I mean I put him around like that C to B tier range. I mean just barely get into that B tier range of like viability.
Yeah, it was sold to me in a very, very funny way, but we always talk about different regions and play styles, but more simply put, for a lot of the international community, i.e. not NA and not Europe, everywhere else basically, if your character is traditionally shut down or weak to down forward 1 control, you're considered not good by a lot of means. And that's where it's like, just down forward 1 Raven. And you saw Remy basically covering immediate timing almost any time. A master like Maya would easily die to that, though.
Yeah, methodical play is always sought after, but sometimes you need a little that. I think, Chris going over to the Kunimitsu has definitely filled up that X factor you're looking for in a character.
Yeah, it's what I said the other night. The best character for Chris is the current character of the season, but it's just like so good at adapting to the tools so quickly.
Yeah, I would, with Clive, I kind of made sense. I saw him play Claudio for a long time, and then making that transition over to the Clive seemed like seamless. But now to the Kunimitsu, I'm genuinely surprised. I think the character does a lot of similar things, but the way he highlights it, a lot of success. I mean, he just made top 8 at Breakout last night. So obviously riding that momentum.
Actually, I'd use that comparison that I was using earlier. Like, if you are looking for how cheap a character can be, look at Atif playing X character. If you're looking for that in the NA, just look at Chris. Whatever RB Chris player, those are the tools to use.
Ooh. Playing pretty well, but Hidden Main, I know they say Hidden Main, but they've been playing Alyssa for a fat minute, so I don't know if it's hidden a whole lot anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Dip the claws, chainsaws all day. I like it. Going up 2-0, handling Kuni well.
Michael, you say these are 2 health spawns. At least Kunimitsu's controllable, and it's tough to kind of smother an Alyssa player. They can just throw out that knife arm rule. They got like up 2 and stuff like that. You can, really open up an opponent. So, luckily, Hidmain's been playing really well. Just playing super solid. Just like they got random armor, but no punishment for us. Starting to slow down just a tad bit.
Yeah, that defense. 3 up, 1+2. Yep, you do getting caught, but he didn't heat dash it.
Lucky doesn't break the floor. The slide. Set. Ooh, he's looking for set match. Oh, down 4-1-2, found the mark, and just caught him again with another big mid. Hand behind the back. I only need to do it with 1 hand.
Yeah, I'm a fan girl. I love Kuni's animations. Chainsaws, put you through. Moon hair with the matcherino code.
I like when every time you try to throw a Kunimitsu, they just meow at you.
No, let it go. Does it finish? That's some bold challenging on Chris's part.
Very. I mean, not floor breaks too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so very, very bold decision. But hey, you know what? Great risk comes with great reward unless you try to swing again. And Hidden Main was ready for it. Able to close out game number 1 against our our dear hero, RV Chris.
Hey, and that was beautifully done. That is the answer. Just poke, sidestep right, poke, sidestep right. Let Chris mash into a few misses or make him realign, make him rethink the game plan. But, I mean, there's still that 2 or down forward 1 lockdown. Cooney can just press lockdown for free, similar to Clive.
So I'm wondering if he'll make that adjustment here in game number 2. I mean, again, oh man, the sidesteps are amazing. That's what you need to do. Again, Alyssa, another strong character similar to Lily in terms of lateral movement. So Hidden Main definitely taking advantage of that situation. Doesn't take the free heat engager, but it's all good. We're still chugging.
You're entirely right, Leap. Everyone's like, oh, Lily's got the best movement, and then they forget about Alyssa a close second.
Oh, nice hit confirm. The combo conversion. Beautiful. Oh, you saw that? You try to get greedy. You try to go for another forward 3+4 to get the extra little wall hit, but luckily Hidden Main slipped out. But now he's in a great spot and lets you walk just a little bit and just wall running 2 to close out the round. Love it.
Gets the leggies right back, slap it, give you those plus frames. Got Hidden Main static, you gotta start moving.
Yeah, you can see them make the adjustment. A lot of lows starting to open up. Already got a pretty decent life lead, but they say that Hidden Main trying to equalize it up. And first throw just out of range, but it's all good. See, now we're starting to finish it.
That's alright. Chris has challenged it every single time.
Yo. Getting a little dicey. I was gonna say, heat hasn't been utilized from either player, and it's already 30 seconds in. Trying to go into stance, getting interrupted. RV pops his own heat. Spending it as quickly as we got it. Oh, the heat smash! I thought he stepped it. He does get a range though. This slide not up to kill. 1 HP. Trying to punish the down 4 just a little too early. The follow up. You gotta stay ducking for the second half. Hidden Main. What a clutch moment.
Block swing, crazy awareness. You know what? Take that momentum, run with it, take him 20 feet in the air.
It's not a virtual fight. There's no ring outs yet. Maybe in the next patch.
Like maybe we go high enough. This will be like Tekken 4 where you just reset.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you just reset back to center stage. That would be cool. Cooney could do it. She could teleport.
Single button, lock down the homing, but beautiful blocking by Christy, opening up wall, still gets full combo.
Okay, luckily, sidewall saving live. Oh man, I thought he committed to the heat smash already. Chopping him up at the spikes are actually helping out still. Hidden Main, one more hit's gonna do it, and he uses a really strong tracking option at that moment. And now Hidden Main, one more round to defeat RV Chris. Ooh. Do you know what RV Chris stands for?
I don't.
I bet you it's like rendezvous or something. Golly, Hidden Main, locked in. Try to go for the low sweep, but they didn't commit. Big whiff. Nothing for RV Chris, but you still got a little bit of regenerative life. Gonna try to find an opening maybe with the heat engager, but I mean, not gonna have a whole lot of time to work with. And again, the little poke step is working wonderfully for Hidden Main as he takes a 2-0 victory over RV Chris. And again, it's a perfect example of how you can deal with such atrocious characters that, I mean, I know a lot of people have been seeing the Kunimitsu lately, and they've been kind of like, you know, beating down the hatches of saying, like, this character is annoying and frustrating to deal with. This is exactly how you deal with it.
I mean, yes, I would say the character, even by design, is supposed to be hit and run, very quick, make you want to press, should I press? Like, yeah, I do agree. But I like it. I don't even think I can make a determination of how good she is yet, because that is definitely like a... You gotta let a lot of people flow with it, but there's a difference in Yoshimitsu mains, and you can't really make that kind of comparison. So it's like, you could teleport, you could stance, you could jump, or you could just play solid neutral. Like, I'm sure the Arslan style might still be scary to everyone, and they're just afraid of the 2-button.
Yeah, you're a little biased. You used to play Jun and Anana, so you don't get to say a whole lot about, you know, oh, it's okay, it's okay. I play like real degenerate characters myself, and I think I speak for the people when I say, man, it's frustrating sometimes dealing with the oppression that Kuni can have on you, especially with some of those lows. I'm not with them saying like some of those lows should be like launch punishable, but I digress.
Yeah, Clive, Victor, Miari, Yoshi, I guess? Like, Yoshi, I guess, is my most... That's not even... Yoshi's not even fair. I can't even say that. We could just move on. Yo, Fury is playing Kunimitsu, getting a little more bracket time with her. Let's go.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I was talking about Fury earlier, another very prominent and strong Raven player, but I guess going for the Kunimitsu, it's okay. I don't blame him. I pick up a new character, I start to dabble with it and go, hey, you know what? This is pretty solid. Maybe I'll try it in tournament. And so far, so good.
I just like that we have this dichotomy, right? Some players, who played other characters like them, either love him or hate him. Like, don't talk to Kunimitsu to Foxhound.
Oh, does he hate Kunimitsu?
Oh yeah, traitor to the Manji clan. So yeah, I mean, doesn't want to hear anything about it. But
okay.
The Raven to Kunimitsu pipeline is strong, and I like it. Good fit, good shenanigans.
Yo, Jin Kid, that was solid. Blocks the Hell Sweep rather than try to go for the instant wall rising launcher, that instant tornadoes. He gets up and does an electric. Yo, beautiful. OG original gangster, 2 rounds up. Let's go.
I mean, run up and 3 hell sweeps at the wall. There is no fear, only energy.
Hey, that's again very solid strategy. You just keep your opponent blocking the entire time. They won't have an opportunity. Nice hit confirmed though from Fury. Sidewall. It ain't saving it here. Beautiful. He's looking for a perfect. He's about to get it. Oh, it doesn't count.
I turned it back around, no go shore or anything. I do like the poke lockdown though.
Ooh, nice hit confirm on the 1-1-2. Maybe trying to find an opening. He starts to slow down, no ducking it out for 1-2, but again, it's rare that you see a Devil Jin for 1, and it's even rare for them just to throw it out like that.
Oh, messing up the laser, called the Samsara button, ejected the seat, and swept his way through that game 1. That was a wild Jin. That was the perfect Jin.
All right. And wow, dude, Fury just instant run back. I'm surprised. I thought I was going to see the Raven come back out, but no. Put trust in his game. I mean, you do get the GOD4 by playing, super solid. Maybe just needed to find a little opening, kind of find the timing. Because I think if you can kind of recognize the timing of any of the Mishimas, it can be a little bit easier to kind of open them up.
Yeah. Really good with momentum and pokes, but really bad once the mix is applied. But guess what? It's his turn to take that offense.
You see, Michael, I mean, Indie Smack, he might have been playing ranked right before this, and it could be the same situation. So many cuties. Nice jab interrupts, but it doesn't matter. Fury able to close it out with the lockdown. Keep him in that corner. Don't let him breathe.
So wipe. Where you going? The shoes, and then again he's sweeping. Okay, Fury's catching on to it, but the layers must begin.
See, and again, I was already talking about it. You start to get a read of the timing and recognize when those health seats are going to come out. Might be a little easier to read, but no, you know what? That is actually the answer. Just do more health sweeps. They can't duck them all.
All right.
Do it again.
At what point does this go from being a normal Devil Jin main to being Ikari? We're getting Ikari levels of hell sweeps right now.
That was beautiful. He tried for it again, but luckily got snuffed out. But the dust boot and the jumping low, you don't expect it. He smash, looking for a dust, but no dice. Fury having a real tough time opening up. You know what? Just hop kick. When in doubt, hop kick it out.
Wait, I like this. This is third strike Devil Jin. It's just easy, oaky, mid-low mix-ups.
Hey, sometimes it do be like that. I mean, I feel like Kazuya could be played the same way, right? You kind of just force him into a rock, paper, scissors match. Why? Why are we hard ducking there? The world may never know.
Got him looking, slap it out. Oh, head bonked. Ooh, duck it.
Forward 2 to close it out. One more round for Jin Kid OG. Oh, drops the combo. Did the hard part. Dropped the easy part. Oh, heartbreaking. Could be getting a little nervous. The hands are shaking.
I love the crouch jab into the launcher is the classic, here, you drop this, and then he literally launched them for it.
I couldn't say how many times I fall for it. Beautiful punish. Luckily, no wall fight. Great kick for out of nowhere, but jump start, even better. One more hit is all we need. And Fury just gave up. Just put the stick down, thought he was dead. And Jin Kid taking full advantage. A 2-0 victory for Jin Kid, shutting down the Kunimitsu.
I'm sorry. I thought I knew who is in the school or the church or the anti-church of Devil Jin. And then there's always someone who walks up and shows me that they understand it just a little bit better. That was a sick Devil Jin. That would have got me angry. I would have been yelling. I would have been saying things and acting like I'm a nice person, but I would have felt the emotions. Because when a Devil Jin wins, he doesn't just win, he eats at your soul a little bit. But that's by design.
Yeah, I think you need to at that point. If it's not Urki playing against it, you're not playing the character properly. So big ups to Jin Kid. Just another step closer to that illustrious top 8. I'm always trying to make it on a Twitter graphic. It's hard to do out here because sometimes you think, oh man, there's not as many players as there was last week. Maybe I'll have a better chance. No, it just means the consistent killers are just in a tighter pool of people. And sometimes a bigger shark in a small pond does not mean you'll survive.
And also, if anything, as I've learned, it means you're the one that people look to have replays. You know, Arslan said it a long time ago. You know, he said, when I became a top-level international player, everyone locally studied my play and how to beat me. So when I go home, I'm losing all my locals because everyone's literally studying how to play or beat me. So, I mean, it makes a lot of sense when you are, you know, the Jack 8, when you are the Ling Xiaoyu, you know, everyone's looking at your play to figure out how to beat it.
The weird thing is I've had that same experience when I was first started out traveling for the beginning of like the Tekken 8 lifespan and stuff like that. People look to me, they were always messaging me, asking me about Paul like information and Paul guides and stuff. I'm like, guys, I'm just doing this stuff for the love of the game. I'm half the time I'm just mashing. Don't ask me what the frame data is. Don't ask me for setups. I kind of just go off the vibes. So it's weird that it happens even at the top 0.0001%, where we have a 6-time Evo champion that's struggling with the at-home locals because of the same scenario. They get to go through all this footage, all this background information, and study up on the people that they either respect or just envy to try and beat.
Yeah, no, I agree with you entirely. We are here at ParagOnline 118. You can join the ladder right now. We're only 30 minutes in, and we already got some amazing matches. Some updates looking around at the bracket. I see Trojan sitting on top at 3-0, but we've got plenty of 3-0s. Shake, Shadow, Flow God, Kid Rockets, Josiah. We've got plenty of perfects right now, but we're about to break the glass in the next 30 minutes as we get into the first hour. Remember, you can join in anytime and get in on this. It's a lot of fun, and it's the best way to get some tournament experience.
Of course, and make sure... Oh, no. Okay, my bad. Make sure you're claiming the matcherino codes as well. I want to make sure I got the right numbers up. We got 34 matcherino codes remaining, so !matcherino. You can log in with whatever you got. Google, YouTube, Facebook, Supercell ID. If you got that, adding on Clash Royale. But free to do, and all the money goes directly to our competitors tonight. I believe we will have a top 3 payout. Thanks to Mari Sleepy again for donating $50 of her own money into tonight's prize pool. So thank you for that, and help us claim the remaining codes.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it is always great to see people coming in and out of this community. It's been years now of Tekken 8 Leap. It still feels like a trip every time I say it, but like, people have literally said, I'm out all the way back at Season 1, and they show up somewhere in Season 2, say I'm out again, then they're back in Season 3, or people who have been in and out in pockets, or just an old head wants to get back in the game. We're getting all types for it. But I mean, still, even to 2 weeks ago, I am having people hitting us up and just asking to get into this game for the first time. And I don't know why the last 2 people who have no FGC history and don't have Tekken Legacy, they both became Steve mains.
I mean, do not play Steve. I think Steve is one of those characters that's just so cool. A very traditional boxer, very down to earth, and doesn't have anything like super crazy, but it just got that coolness factor. Jack is one of those characters too that I really fell in love with because he's just so cool. He's just a big a robot and just loves to just slam things around.
Huge. Shadow making his first appearance. Josiah, this is a perfect record. Will be broken here after this match lead.
Yeah, I was gonna say both these players are at 3-0, so there's a lot riding on the line here. Yeah, newly sponsored Shadow 23. I don't know if he's updated his. Yeah, he updated his card you get add the Conmate tag. So definitely got a big heavy hitter with a TWT final. So got his work cut out for him this year. But you know, again, if there's any person that you want to look out for in this upcoming Evo, definitely this guy right here.
Yes.
Boom!
Big smash, take the soul, shout out production, seamless transition to round 2.
I got you. Khalil, always coming in clutch. One of my OGs for real. You can see Josiah trying to open him up with pokes of the jackhammer, down back ones. That's what you need to do with Jack. My bad, Maya.
Oh no, I was gonna say Shadow using 1+2 the second he did with Josiah stuffing it with quick jack buttons and just wall oppression. What a turnaround.
Yeah, kind of a weird thing they did with Jack used to have a move of neutral 3, and then they took it away, and then they just made it neutral 3 as like your forward 3. So can kind of just trap a couple people with that forward 3 and just catch them at the wall. Oh, beautiful punish. Yeah, knows it's all punishable if you don't finish that last hit anyway.
I tell you, with the folks Shadow plays, he's got to take all the capitalization he can on the punishment. Huge gifts. Down back 1, pressure. Ooh. Just hit him through. Wow.
Yeah, nice tech on the... Nice! Got him again with another 3-2. Yeah, obviously Shadow, one of the few players that has had... Oh my goodness, he's still going. Another guard break. Is he going to take it? He is going to take the guard... The feet smash after the guard break. Not going to interrupt again. The low. Brought it back. Is he going to kill? It's not going to kill! What a round from Josiah. Able to come up clutch and throw a Rage Art at the last second. Able to close out that round, and he's just that much closer to taking that first game.
Saved by the scaling of my Ragey Rage. That was huge. DF2 with the snake-like movement.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Shadow actually has some pretty extensive history on the Jack matchup, knowing we see Joe Crush versus Shadow seemingly on a daily basis at this point. Every single tournament, they always wind up in top 8, so it makes sense that he has some good matchup history, but sometimes those players that play the same characters just a little bit differently catches you off guard.
Pixel, push him back, charge it up. This is everything. Make some noise, block this. Oh.
I thought the same thing. It looked like it hit. If you get that clap, you get a guaranteed forward 2 off of Gamma House. So at that point, it would have been a wall spot, would have been GG's. But luckily, Shadow took advantage of the frames he has, so he can actually recover in time. Based him out to swinging. No windmill punches yet. No duck either on the 3-2. But either which way, Josiah in full control.
I'm sorry, I'm still losing it at backdashing with Jack the Scorpion Tail. That was crazy.
Hey, sometimes it works. If it works, you look like a genius, and then sometimes you get launched by it, and you're just like, I'll do it again. Oh, another one. Big Shadow launcher. That's how I associate it with that move in particular. I call it the Shadow Claw.
Which move?
I think it's, what is it, forward on +2?
Oh, yeah.
She like hugs you, right?
Yep. That is a 100%, not forward 1+2, it's just normal 1+2. That move It is absolutely what I would consider Shadow's button.
Yeah, and the sucky thing is when I have PTSD on that move in particular because that's the move that kills me all the time. Like it cost me my top 8 at Level Up Expo. It cost me the top 8 for TNS a couple times, all because of this guy right here, Shadow 20Z. He's able to close out game number 1, but Josiah keeping it very close. I'm genuinely surprised. So he's definitely got some tricks up his sleeve here to open him up.
By the way, the move has a really cool name. It's called Mantle.
Really?
Yes.
The virus. I will associate it with the virus, but guess what? Josiah got his own virus. The forward 1+2. The big bear hug. Yikes! What are we doing, Josiah?
Getting risky strategies, getting harder with Shadow's defense. Ooh.
See, that's the time to do forward 1, my man. When she goes to tarantula like that, you gotta spam the forward 1. I mean, or even just the neutral one. caught
Scoop.
Preston again.
Yeah, just huge amount of knowledge and string awareness and instant duck setups. But I mean, that's what Zafina going into stances.
Oh my gosh, how many times are you going to try to do these cool combos? It looks nice. While rushing 2, not committing any big button yet. No more install for Shadow, but just when I say that, immediately gets it back. Back 1+2. The bane of everybody's existence.
Keeping him at the wall. Josiah very good on the throw break, but missing the grab again, getting punished, slap against the wall. Shadow on set point is lava time.
All right. Jack has a couple throws. Got his 1 throw, his 1+2 throw does break the floor, so gotta be on point with your throw break. That new move too, the forward 3+4, or I think it's back 3+4 actually, but the hammer and the nail. I think they call it the rusty nail is what it's called.
I mean, that's just a cool name to call anything gamma to whatever direction I desire.
Guard break? Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing. As risky as it was doing those forward 1s or forward 2s off of Gamma Howl, it's been adding up. Now, Shadow potentially not willing to duck some of these Gamma Howl charge mix-ups. Or just press into them. Yo!
Stompies, do it again? No fear? No, he ain't falling forward. He's ducking in the last second. He's back 1+2-ing. Here comes Shadow time on Shadow offense. Oh my. Oh my. Excuse me, where did my health go? 1 pixel doesn't matter. We're done. Cook it up, Shadow. Before I could write it.
So what just happened? I mean, Josiah had Shadow's back to the wall, basically dead to rights, and Shadow at 1 HP, all off the 1 belly flop too, mind you. That was 1 belly flop attempt from Josiah, I feel like the entire set, and just momentum swung in favor of the Shadow.
That made me feel good, because I'm like, back 1+2 is a broken button, and 2 back 1+2 just ended the match.
Wow. Well, Shadow staying undefeated here in our ladder format. I mean, incredible stuff. I mean, it makes sense that that Shadow's gonna be one of the ones that still stays undefeated, along with a couple of big names. We had obviously Trojan we saw a little bit earlier. We got Flow God, Shake, one of the heavy hitters here in Paragon, consistent top 8 finishers.
Yeah, 100%. And again, shout-outs, because that is a tough matchup, and I love the way Josiah played. Very, very confident, had a lot of good answers, and against the wall, made some really good predictions. But again, I mean, that's only 1 game, and, you know, it's a great time to remind folks that, like, hey, even if you've got 1 or 2 losses, you're still in the mix. That's just your priority, to keep playing more games, because remember, the points differential is about how many games you play. So, you know, 8-2 looks better than a 6-0, you know.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy. I try to tell people all the time, you can go 6-0 and still qualify in the loser side of top 8. It's happened time and time again, and people always message and go, "Look, Khalil, why am I losers? I'm undefeated." Hey man, I ain't gonna read the rules to you every single week. I probably still will, but Khalil has. So you better read up.
All right,
Burn
new
up.
custom items on display. Back 4 is still a tale as old as time, with the Aurora Hair Lee Chaolan. Illicit Chris, Choso, we always like it.
Oh, is that the Aurora hair? See, I'm so used to Lee being so flamboyant. It looks natural.
Oh my, in this month with this hair getting all that 4 carry. Beautiful round for Illicit Chris.
You say this month.
I mean, it's still the line we say every morning. Happy Friday, everyone. A whole month?
Yeah, you got me. And hey, what perfect 2 characters to use on this illustrious month? Forward 3, open up.
Also,
I'm off the wall.
I love the name Eliza Chat, but here we go. Vampire, Doomin, spiking, missing it. Down back. Ooh, the button of the Leo God. Spike him. Get that stomp this time. Thank you, LA.
Yale. Yeah, dude. Leo, very, very strong at the wall. I think one of the strongest characters at the wall. Very underrated, I think, man. I think a lot of people sleep on Leo.
I don't. I play some of the scariest Leos. I think you should put some respect on their name. I love it. Stomp again. We're not making that mistake.
Uh-oh, nice. Trying to throw him, trying to grip him up a little bit, trying to keep him honest. But we already know when Leo's back to the wall, you know the 1+2 throw is coming. Gets that nice wall slap, but it's all right. Acid rain incoming.
The hot punch, is that Fang? Is that Fang lockdown? Oh my.
I swear, if I see a back tempo come out of Lee, I might have to disconnect from this call. It's not being crazy.
Back tempo into a counter hit scooping low. My nightmares have come true. 1+2. What are you gonna do?
Ooh, we spitting out here. Okay. Yeah, you know, you get the month, you get the day, because you're going some bars right now.
Alright, so the side step, down forward 2, not punished.
Marvelous! Shut it down, counter hit galore. Illicit Chris. Back to the wall. Whoa. My own version of the Yale. Into the heat smash. Yeah, one of the few characters that does have a low heat smash. So you gotta be ready for it. Only 14 on block, but hey, yeah, that's still a heat engager for you, so don't complain.
I just thought it was like cartoonish that round ended on 4 children kicking at each other's feet 4 times in a row.
Kids, behave yourself.
Nice. Float. No, flippy.
I love like the intrinsic art of trying to find a wall spot without using tornado. It's fun.
Players blessed. Violet Industry doesn't even need shirts in the uniform.
No, I think it's just for him. For leaders in the crew, they don't have shirts are optional.
Actually, this is business casual for Lee. Very nice homing. Can't step this. Huge risk. Better read.
Yeah, and basically a demo man for Leo. You can't step him, so you got to be very cautious when you try to tech roll. Nice punish. That is a 12 frame heating engager, folks. Walls, what is it? 1 forward, 1+2. I hate it. Huh? Looking for a duck, not gonna find it. Box stance, just keep doing it. Might as well.
Yeah,
Yo!
He has been swinging all day like it was gonna counter hit. It was just bound to do it.
His own version of the Gallop. And that's funny, both of these characters try to find the wall spot without using Tornado, and they also both have a grounded setup.
No, could have had the slap to the wall, wrong button, but we are tight in this one. No, we're gonna start with a power crush.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, I'm not able to get the pickup though. It's a little tight. Yeah, you were talking about tight. I mean, those combos sometimes are a little tough.
The down 4 read had the timing on buttons. Oh my, this is spicy.
Oh, ouch. That's gonna hurt. And you have to deal with lay off the wall. And how about another demo man? One more time for the road. Nah, down 4-4. Close it out. Yale. Tocho. One more round here to tie things up.
Oh, perfect on it. Drop the rain. And the hop kick for the crouch jab. What a call out.
Okay. I like the little back dashes from man Chris, not trying to get himself in the harm's way. But just trying to say that, still finds the counter hit, didn't commit to the 1-on-1. Gotta go for the big launcher. But got launched himself. Choso now in a pretty good spot. Yale!
Take to the wall and just watch him work. Hold this guard.
Oh.
1, 2, 1, 1. The counter hit confirmed. Look at that damage. Leo is not a. Whoa. Can he do it? Can he convert? No!
So close. Alyssa almost dropped that round, that combo, the saving grace of the counter hit. But Chozo brings it back. Still final round, still set points now for Chris.
Alright, come on Chozo. I want you to win just so we get some more. This is 2 evenly matched players playing well.
Okay, actually, he was out of range. Beautiful punish. Chozo has access to heat. And tornado still. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. That was a sick combo.
Clip that forward 4K and K scoop. That one's for me. I loved it. That was a beautiful way to say, don't stop it yet. Don't write your message, Maya. I am in this. Game 3. Let's go.
You see, even Chris came in the chat after that combo and said, hey, that was a good combo. That was a good ass combo. I like that.
Ooh.
All right, game 3.
Dollar
and you
General
already know what's
Scourge.
coming. Oh, he did the hard. He used up all of his energy on that hard combo, messed up the pickup, but it's okay. The follow up, the sweep, parry this time. Chris bringing it back. We got those loops. Oh,
Smart.
nicely grounded.
Or on the floor, no house music, just lockdown. Beautiful backdash. The sweep into the pressure. I just wanted my stance, but Choso answering back huge.
Yes, Mac. I've been telling people, man, Leo is a pretty solid character, especially in the right hands. Choso's playing the character really, really well. So, able to navigate it. Yes! The Pun Sabaki. People don't use that ever.
I love
Chris getting chopped up.
Looney Tunes wall splat into the K&K. Didn't tech the 1+2 full combo. No!
So far, it was hit range. I'm surprised that connected. Nice jab interrupt. It's slipped off the wall. Nice jab interrupt. That does not jail. That last hit is not guaranteed. Can duck the last one, but it doesn't matter. Chozo trying to close it out with an 0-round Brown. Down forward 2. Just throw it out.
In, jaw on the floor, but Illicit Chris is not done.
Trying to pull Vince Carter. Trying to say I got one more in me, but guess what? That was your retirement season. He just didn't know it yet. Illicit Chris, unfortunately, not able to overcome the Chozo Leo. And man, I mean, you want to talk about a momentum swing. What a turnaround there in that game 3. I mean, after a very neck-and-neck game 1, game 2 got just as close, and then all of a sudden game 3, it was like something clicked in her head and said, got it, I know what to do, full send it.
Yeah, that was wonderful, wonderful work on both sides. The Lee maintained the range, the pressure, the control so well. The reads absolutely set up, blew up crouch jabs like more than once. Counterplay to the counterplay is what we wanted to see, but I mean, Tekken 8 is a game of momentum offense. It's the first time I'm going to say it on this broadcast, but you hear me say it every time we commentate. But like, in Tekken, a 3-0 does not mean shiz. It does not mean anything to me. If you get double perfected in Street Fighter, think about your neutral, think about your buttons. If you get double perfected in Tekken 8, that's just a normal king round. Like, Yoshi took me to the wall, I guess wrong, it's all good. But a really good match. That was my match of the night so far, because when game 1 was on, they both were trying to figure out ways to win and got really creative.
Yeah, and that's what's so fun about the game, and that's why I'll tell people over and over, like, this game is perfect for everybody. Because, I mean, you can have some of those games, some of those days where you're just playing lights out, complete smother over your opponent, and then the very next day you walk into it, and it feels like you're walking to every single match like a meat grinder. So hopefully we get to see Illicit Chris again. Because, again, I don't see too many Lee players out here. I feel like Lee is a dying breed of players. We have a couple of them that kind of stay true to the name with Frijoles Guapos and then Shinigami, but for a lot of people, I think they've kind of put Lee to the side and kind of put him off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm held up by some in my region too, and you mentioned one of them, and Carlos, also a huge competitor who's been stepping it up recently. But like, yeah, Lee, I know you can say this with any character, but like Lee mains are a little bit different in the sense of, why put your money on an electric when you can put your money on a whole bunch of different 4s you got to tap just right? And I think that's just a different kind of sauce, you know? You're putting a 10-frame punish as a launch risk if you don't do it right, you know?
I mean, I guess it's not too foreign of a concept, right? We have the flash punch combo from all of our Mishimas, so I think a lot of people have started to understand the risks behind trying to go for simple punishes if you're not, aware of your surroundings. And that's why hit confirming, I think, is so important, not only with those characters, but then a lot of other characters that can take full advantage. King being one of them as well, with like his down forward 2-1, or like Clive's his sidestep 2-1. A lot of characters nowadays, I think when you start to learn how to hit confirm things like those, it really opens up your game a bit.
Yeah, 100%. Oh my, we're already an hour in. We are at 7:55, so we are getting close to it. You could still join us, and it's easy for you to get 6 or 7 matches in. Don't think you're just out if you're watching there. We almost got 100 people in chat. Join in on the fun, no matter what skill level you're at. This is your best way to get some tournament experience and meet these players who we're going to be chilling with this weekend. But Okizemi, K-Will, ow, my side.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Okizemi had a pretty good run and breakout, I think, last night as well. So definitely somebody to look out for. A very, very strong Fakram player. Oh, walks into the trooper roll. Yeah, K-Will, this dude's been leveling up, man. I try to tell people over and over to not look at the ranks because they are not indicators of true skill.
100%. Also, I'm going to butcher it. Is that Huajai from KOF?
You know, that's funny you asked me that because I was thinking the same thing, but I couldn't recall because, you know, I don't do King of Fight as my main one, but okay, I can hear you Googling it, so yeah, please do.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
I need to know.
I swear it is. Totally
it looks
is.
exactly
Okay.
like it. All right.
I was second guessing myself. That's sad, but you know, I've done a couple. But
listen, I have been gifted. Someone did me a Xion, and someone did an Ash Crimson, so I was eating well. But get him with the flippies, 3-2. Give him the shoulder. Also, get him the wall combo.
Oh no! Checking the one throw.
You feel good about that Paul damage?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think it's balanced. I mean, like I said, it's not doing Tekken 7 level deathless damage. Oh, but that one does.
Okay. Okay. Oh, keep on forward.
Okay. Forward, 2-1. He found that. He's got those. Uh-oh. Puts himself airborne. Now he's got the Rama. Now you have to guess their mix up. The hell sweep. He tried to go for the demo man, immediately getting blown up. Okizemi's in a great spot now. He could do a hell sweep of his own if he really wanted to.
Here he goes. Oh, that little guy's gonna get a wall splat. He's gonna get the spike down, and he's gonna get that round back. K-Will.
Every time I hear I see a guard break, I just hear the sound effect. So it kind of makes sense that he's going against the Rock. So down forward 3+4. Future fight off. Trooper roll again, just kind of close the distance, but K-Will, like I said, playing very, very solid. He's opening up Okizemi with a small poke tool. I will say, I think Fakram actually does struggle a little bit against Paul.
Yeah, that shoulder answers like almost everything in Rama, right?
Mm-hmm. You can only do the tracking move, and otherwise it'll catch you every time.
Wait,
and sometimes even the tracking move doesn't really work that well. Sometimes it like high presses it if it's at a certain range. So
good.
Nice, good patience though. Yeah, I was gonna say he was able to. I mean, that was beautiful. He pretty much knew that something was bound to come out, either the teleporting shoulder or hey, maybe the regular shoulder. And either if it's long punchable, as long as you get that punch to kill, that's all that matters.
Wow.
Oh golly.
He's reading the timing.
Get up kick, open him up, backsway 3-2. Trying to get him to duck. Full charge back 2-1. It's out of range. And a forward 3 to close it out. Of course, the tried and true for Fakram players of all levels. And again, K-Will keeping it very, very close. Could have gone either which way, but Okizemi able to kind of slow things down and pick them apart piece by piece.
Yeah, I need to learn that move because that's just Makoto's forward roundhouse. But like, yeah, just really good awareness and just move in. And that move also builds in timing. It builds in a little delay if someone's like, okay, low carry immediately. Oh my god, we got the Rama mix already. Aye!
Yeah, that's the jump scare moment. Try to go for the hell sweep. Not going to work. Yeah, smart. So K-Will knew that he wasn't going to press into it. Nice duck off the 3-4. But he's using it just to burn out the last of the heat timer. Doesn't activate heat yet. Deep dive low into the forward 2 and down forward 1-4 to retaliate for Okizemi. I love Fakram. I can see the appeal to him.
Yeah, he's, you know, Fakram's the character who I need to, you know, sharpen up on it every few months. Otherwise, that mix gets devastating. Sidestep right is kind of like the layer 1 answer.
Ow.
There's a lot of. Oh, we had a controller moment.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, he just stood there and just took it. 1+2 throw does break the floor, or does wall splash. would break the wall normally, yeah, and it looks like a controller issue for him, but guess what? Okizemi's not giving any remorse. I'm gonna blow you up regardless. Finally gets things situated, but is it too little too late? Step point for Okizemi.
Oi!
Yikes!
Broke him on the knee. Even got the perfect spark.
Okay.
I can't pump up combos. I can't speak up combos. I'm ruining it.
I was gonna say you hyped it for half a second and immediately dropped it.
Oh,
You're making him blush. That's why. He's like, I'm doing a cool combo. Look, she's noticing me, senpai.
Going deeper into Jin's head. How long is this journey gonna last? Aye?
Stop doing spring kicks, Caleb. Please, please, I'm begging you. Forward 2-1-2 to close out the round. Okizemi. It was a close first game, but all of a sudden the momentum shifted in his favor, and he's starting to flex on the aura farming is unmatched when it comes to the Fakamura.
Puny weapons, man. Any character has a weapon, he makes fun of them, and I like that just as a trope. It's not even like your story or anything. It's just, you got a weapon, you're a wuss. And that's like some Tekken purist is like, that's my main, just for simply he's calling it out.
Hey, sometimes you gotta call it as you see it. Call a spade, but Open Card Dealer looking good. I don't know where Okizemi's sitting at. I think he's undefeated as well. I'll have to see after my 14-year-old laptop updates so I can get these standings. But would not surprise me if I see him undefeated. The dude's been playing really, really well. Not only tonight, but then last night as well, down at Breakout. So hopefully we get to see him again a little bit later.
So there are 3 people who are sitting perfect right now, and that's Trojan, Shadow, and Toro. So at the top of the hour, first hour in, 5-0, have not even hit the minimum 6-0 requirement yet. You can join this bracket and you can win 5 games like nothing be. So close to making our top 8 cut, because I see a lot of 5 and 4 and 1s. It's anybody's game, from Retro to Shake to Flow God, Trunkies, who we saw many times before, Peeling, of course, and Joseph Crushington. Both of them at 2-0, just slowly building the creep up.
Have you ever heard of that guy, Prime Spalagi? I've never seen that or heard that guy before. He's doing pretty well. He's near at the top of the bracket, or of the standings so far.
I do not, but we can check it in, and this is our time to check in with you and saying, if you're enjoying this fine Tekken action, please hit that matcherino. We are down to our last 25, so we're halfway there. You can get us to stop the shill, you can get us to talk more about literally nothing, but anything you could do us a favor, hit that matcherino link and hit the claim code button. You can log in with any service and donate directly to the pot. And again, shout outs Mari coming back in, and of course doing big things with that $50 dono.
All right, so we got my boy Kid Rockets, and of course one of the California natives, Jake. I don't think I got to see him down at King's Cup. I don't know if he competed down there, but I did get to see Toro, which is another one of the players that are undefeated so far. So Jake, again, a regular out here when it comes to a dominating force. One of the strongest Zhao Yu players next to Peeling.
Bring it in with the flamingo pressure, doesn't sit with it. Shake looking to get these hit confirms.
Yo, I saw you wing regen. Yeah, dropping the heart. Love you too, buddy. Hope DIY was amazing. Speaking of mine went too, right?
No, I had a buffet incident, so I missed DIY.
Dang. Well, good thing we got another bench to substitute it. We'll talk about it later. Kid
The
Rockets,
mind is strong, but the body is weak with this black flag locked down. Uh-oh. Black Kite. I'm thinking Assassin's Creed. I always say Black Flag or Black Kite.
Black Flag. I was like, hey, Ezio.
Too gamer coded.
Nice, keeping him honest. And another thing, I think you really do need to subdue Jake from his movement. He uses the back turn, the back step, and the AOP almost like a back tempo himself, so he can kind of bait people into swinging, so he can do stuff like that.
AOP setup shop, see them whiff, beautiful launch, hop, kick, and the wall. What a turnaround. You know what's funny too, Lee? The other move that I always tongue twist myself on is also Hwarung's. It's Peacekeeper. I always sometimes say Peacemaker, because it used to be one of my favorite mangas.
See, I think of it like the Apex Shaka. So,
okay.
I'm always soft. So is it actually Peacekeeper?
Yep, Peacekeeper, it is legs to legs, double pit to chesty, keep it up, Flamingi doing things.
All right. Yeah, somebody who's complaining about that move right there, if he gets like down 3+4, they really hate it. They're like, it's a cracking move. This guy, I'm like, bro, why are you complaining? And yes, Mormon, I'm traveling, so my dad's laptop is not working. My bad, I sound like a potato.
You know what's sad is my actual phone right now is beautiful job, Kid Rocket's taking game 1. My phone is the Motorola Razr, but it's just the new version. So like, he literally called me out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Motorola's are not that bad anymore. I mean, it doesn't. It's not even the Motorola part. I'm using like my AirPods, so blame the AirPods, man. Not me. Don't hate the phone.
All right, and CB damn. Let's see if Shake can get this comeback down. No floats on the kite.
Back to the match though, for real, Maya, dude, it's really terrifying to deal with a Forong that starts to feel himself a little bit, and with Kid Rocket being an undefeated player, I don't know how Shake kind of navigates this. It's tough.
You work around. Oh, just one of those.
Yeah, he's one of those people that do just frame skyrockets like it's nothing. Nice.
Processing palms, reading the timing. Kids Rocket had a big button ready, but Shake read it just a little bit quicker.
Let's go, Shake. Shaking things up a little bit, trying to take us to a final game. And hopefully we can do it here on the Bow horizon.
Okay, why are we getting thrown old cell phones in chat? Nobody is the enemy chocolate. I hated that phone.
I had the sidekick back in the day. I thought it was so cool.
Ooh. All right, Shake knocking that team over G1 to the sky and popping that heat. Here we go. Keep the combo rolling.
Oh man, that's why I told my dad used to have nice jab check. Get the piece out of here. I don't want it in my face. 2 rounds up from my man Shake. Kind of tie things up, and this will be a big turnaround because I was just talking about how he likes to make people swing into him while he's in back turn and blow him up, and it's been happening a lot during this match.
Taking the spike. Ooh, missed it by a frame. AOP covered up the mistake, and we just do it again.
Good. Okay. The parry. Yeah, you gotta just try to either go for a throw or a hop kick off that blow in particular. It's faked normally. But back turn sometimes makes things a little bit tougher. Kid Rocket's trying to slow things down just a little bit, and Shake is taking full advantage of it. Unbelievable turnaround. I mean, a very, very one-sided match to tie things up.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that wasn't a download. That was just a movement. We just moved on to the new era, and we are now going to LG Voyage our way to the Elegant Palace for Game 3.
Round 1. Fight. All
right, here we go. Who wants it more? I know Kid Rockets definitely wants to stay undefeated here. You can do it. He's making a little adjustment. I think a walled stage should help out a little bit, but when he keeps swinging into stuff like that, Jake is going to launch him. Every single opportunity he's been getting, he's been launching him. So he needs to slow things down just a little bit.
Yeah, it goes from AOP and good things will happen to it's the game plan. That's a 1 break. Put the claw down, and now
we are what? We are getting hit by Heat Smash?
Well, I did exactly what he did. He was screaming, and he got silenced very quickly. Beautiful step.
Nice duck! Good launch! Oh, it's okay. Heat Smash connects. Kid Rocket's ripping the lead back into their favor. Oh, maybe risky move to go for by Shake, but I guess he maybe expected him to try to swing into it. I don't think it's a counter launcher still, so very questionable moment for him. But again, he was starting to play a little wide. He started to play crazy, and he's not slowing down at all.
That hurt so much. He was patient. He waited out the layer, and then he got popped on the perfect blade timing.
Oh, the sweep. Do it again. Yikes. You should listen to me. What? The AOP is too good. Art of Phoenix. And that's where what I think is so impressive with Shake. He knows how to kind of do stuff like that where he forces people to swing into him, and then goes right back to the strong Zhao Yu stuff.
Yeah. Guarang needs more frames to cover the AOP button, unless he's doing something like wall standing 4, but he is not getting a moment to breathe. Shake, Cali roll, lockdown again.
Yeah, good call. Hypnotist is going to spend the heat. Is going to spend the heat. You don't have to worry about any big combos off anymore. They changed it here in Season 3. Sidestep 4. Yes, how could you forget a very, very strong move? And something Shake's going to have to pay attention to as well because it does answer AOP. Goes to the mid this time around. Shake.
That
last
was
opportunity
crazy.
here.
They both sidestep forward each other, which are both counter-hitting launches. It was just who was going to get it first. Huge. Oh, he got the wall. He wasn't even ready for it. But the homing leap to the sky does it again so much.
Okay, gotta get up. No punish off it, but he's gonna get the heat engager. Just going for the death palm. The low again. The parry. Wrong punish. Oh my gosh, and got caught ducking. And Kid Rockets, I mean, despite how that second game went, was able to kind of secure the victory and lock things down. I mean, what a turnaround again from Kid Rockets. I mean, to recognize, like, go, okay, that wasn't my stage, wasn't my map. Let's go ahead and reconfigure the mental and go back into it with a strong mind. And you can see the adjustments really paid off.
Yeah, Shake just absolutely had beautiful control of the space, had timing down to the point where Kid's Rocket ran up and said, I'm not even dash blocking, I'm just waiting till you're done. Still got launched for it, and it just felt like we were just moving on. The Kid's Rocket did an even better adaptation. You know, there's sometimes where you have to run in with the offense and continue, and there are times where you just had to keep with your game plan, and you know what? Worked well for Kid Rockets, and oh man, that's going to shake up the standings.
Yeah, I mean, the Shake was already at a loss previously before that match, so at that point, going to make things a little bit tougher. I wouldn't count him out yet. He's still 5-2, so I feel like he's still in a really good spot. Just got to pump out a couple more wins, and you never know what can happen. Because, like I said, we've seen people who go 6-0 qualify in the loser side of the bracket. I've also seen people go positive, like just like 5-5 and still qualify. Because unlike with the traditional tournaments, when somebody is not able to play in top 8, we just go to the next step in the actual standings. So always keep your eye on the Discord. You never know when Khalil's gonna shoot you a message and say, "Hey man, you're in."
I'm genuinely terrified to see Rhythm, of course, the God 5, Fakram, and now the combos shall begin. Of course, Blue Spark. Of course, we're sparking. Of course, we get that wall carry. I feel like it's this character I've never seen Rhythm play of, but it feels like it would fit like a glove, and with a round like that against Doug Judy, hard to argue.
Yeah, I was just asking him the other day, because I messaged him when I saw him do so well, and I think he won a tournament or at least finished second place with the Shaheen. I was like, dude, is Shaheen back? And he said, yeah, I've been playing and working with him for a couple months, so he's so back. He lied to me. Why are we playing Fakram?
Oh, causing frustration, controlling space, making you feel like you're safe, and snapping you with a deadly mix. I don't know, this is a glove, baby.
Oh my goodness. Just complete lockdown from my man Rhythm. And you thought he couldn't get any better. His Shaheen is ridiculous. His Law was ridiculous. His Nina was downright atrocious. And you know what he does? He picks up another great character. This man can't be stopped.
Alright, but Claudio, huge oppressive buttons too, just needs some space, needs time, beautiful sidestep, right, no mix here.
Well, you said he needed space, Maya, that's exactly what he's going to get, little sidestep, twin tips for the wall carry, autumn ducking, yeah, that's the mix when it comes to Claudio. You got to be really careful when you're back to the wall. You've got tons of great mids, that move, the back one, wall spinning 1-1, all those moves will wall splat and really catch you off guard.
Yeah, if you're not used to the Fakram mix, if he does any kind of re-extension or quick tap, you can sidestep right it. It's if he's actually doing the mix, but guess what? Doug Judy is finishing, has brought back the momentum right now.
Okay, come on, Doug Judy. Lock in. Oh, down forward 1-4 again. Instant wall running 3, glove spring. B-shot, baila. Oh, too close to the wall, not able to get the wall spot, but he's still in a really good spot. Just catching him, ducking, walked into 1-1, that's what I talked about. Just gonna go back 3 straight into Rage Art. Keep it simple, and I don't know, this might kill.
Kind of went off the wall, I'm gonna say, oh, pixel time. This is
Just
it.
shoot him! Shoot him! God, so risky. He took a little long to shoot him, but hey, he got the job done.
I mean,
Dude,
he
he's trying to go
light.
for Blue Moon Boost. Oh. This dude's crazy. I love this guy. Doug Judy playing a little freak.
Well, I mean, Rhythm came in like a wrecking ball, had to make him change the pace up, and just remember, oh yeah, I'm Claudio.
Yeah, how could I forget? I could just do a twin fist. I could just do a down back 1+2.
+6
Side
in
step
your
forward.
face.
Oh, that was so unlucky. He tried to go for his heat smash, but luckily Rhythm went for up forward 3, which does put him airborne. The mix, nice punish. Yeehaw! All right, Doug Judy, very close first game, but able to navigate the Pokem Rom, and Rhythm said, nah, run it back. I'm staying on.
That was the most blue spark rematch button hit I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was definitely a just fan for sure. The mix. Yeah, he's really smothering him a lot with those wall running threes. So, I mean, it's one of the things, if you're not willing to step, you're going to get chopped up. Oh!
With that angle on the wall, you can't even step right. You had to eat that mix, and he only went forward. Rhythm absolutely going to the chainsaw offense right now. Huge boulders. He's already at the wall. Excuse me, can I press?
Yo, that's what it feels like. It feels like a destroyer stance right now. This man's blowing him up. No duck. Nice, he ducks it this time. Easy round to close it out. 2 rounds up here in game number 2. Rhythm wants to tie things up.
Okay. But this is exactly where we were last game. A nice, easy 2 over Rhythm. And then Doug Judy said, I am Claudio.
That I'm the champ. You think you're the king? Oh god. He's winning the crown. Is that crown or is that hair? I can't tell. Yeah, it's a crown. What's on that?
Huge. Not done yet. Haven't popped heat. Beautiful job staying down.
Yo, look at this. Not even doing anything, just standing there, holding that mix. That is not real. You guys can press out that, but it's just one of those things that he's been kind of subduing him a lot throughout the entire match with like some of these down forward ones into like the plinks and really mixing up on whether he wants to go for the low or just a raw down forward 1-4. So good stuff to Rhythm. I think that's why he wanted to run it back, because he's like, okay, you want to just hold this mix, then you're going to hold this mix.
Yeah, Requiem said it before I could even think it. It was just a mental stack overload. I got nothing but offense, and now I got a block, and now I got a oh, no.
Okay. Oh, the drop! It's okay, it's a setup. Forward 1+2 guaranteed. Open card dealer.
Ooh, he ducked on the charge. This is gonna hurt. Ooh.
Whoops. I don't know what he's trying to go for, but he actually got forward 3. But it's all good, because he still closed out the round. While standing 3 on wake up, this dude's definitely got some read. He's looking for the Superman punches now.
I want you to know that there is something coming every time. Huge buttons at the wall. Doug Judy has to use the Comet. Can't get out of there. Back 1 and my shins, my neighbor, my wife. This is set point on the Rhythm turnaround.
What are you thinking? He said my shoulder, my wife?
Yes, he's taking it all.
Calm down there, Kendrick Lamar. He said, I want it all.
Spank.
We shall fight on! Dude, Pokem Rom is so sick, man. I can't stand Rhythm. He can't get getting away with this.
Oh, caught him ducking on the overload. And Rhythm had the early offense. Doug Judy put it back. And then Rhythm said, no, I'm done with that. That was a beautiful shutdown. And it hurts. I mean, coming from the girl who had to face Rangchu's game 2 at Combo Breaker, I know what happens when a Fox steps up and goes, you're going to learn today. But that was a master class on playing with confidence and playing fundamentally. And then at the end, it was everything hits.
I mean, 6 rounds straight for Rhythm. I mean, that was pure and utter domination at its finest extent. And that was after a very it was a neck and neck first round or first game. And I mean, it looked like Rhythm just went ultra instinct mode. I'm surprised his hair didn't turn white. because he did not give up a single round from that point forward. So Brittam, another name I think you guys got to look out for. He's a regular in every single tournament. I believe he finished in top 8 of TNS this week, and of course in Breakout. So there's just more and more accolades he can just add to his trophy list. I don't know. Do you know if we're going to see him at Chain Shift this weekend?
Not sure. I'll check the attendees in a little bit, but like I will say, Doug Judy's no slouch and is a great competitor, and it was a situation too where if I was Doug Judy, that game 1 was played beautifully. That was one of the best comebacks that I would put in my player reel anytime.
And the crazy thing is that he didn't really need to, like, I think the stepping and everything was great. All he had to do is start playing a little bit more aggressive. There's a couple of moments you could see him just Requiem already said it, like, the mental stack built up to a point where he just stood there for almost 5 seconds straight of just blocking, waiting for him to throw something out. And those wall standing 2s, they can get a little scary to deal with because of the wall standing 2-4 follow up, but I mean, at some point in time, you either need to use your armor, your heat, or just, I mean, hell, even crouch jab really does work wonders in stopping that relentless offense.
Go for that sweep. You can block it, you can kill me, but at least I'm going down swinging. At least I'm going down trying. At least there is an answer. But, I mean, that was a huge momentum shift right back as we take a look at the standings again. Oh, I see a little bit of shifting that looks really nice right now. We got Shadow sitting there at 7-0, and Retro now in second at 7-1. Represent. Toro still sitting there at 5-0, joined only by a Joseph Crushington.
Yeah, you see him right behind them is Peeling, currently sitting 4-0, and then a couple of the other players I don't think there's any other undefeated players besides you guys. So if you haven't entered, you're still technically undefeated, so why not jump in the queue and get some matches going? If you guys don't already know ladder format, you can join at any point in time. You just need at least 6 matches to qualify for top 8, and you're at a point right now where you actually could still get those 6 matches in. Even if you just want to load in, play a couple matches too, there's no cost to it. It's free to enter, free to join every single Thursday. It's free to do. So make sure you join in. And even if you don't like Tekken, there's other fighting games beyond Tekken here at Paragon. All of them that suit your fancy. They had a Path to Evo series. Evo is the very next weekend. So you guys are not, if you guys haven't gotten your fill, we've got plenty more for you.
I mean, speaking of deciding the ranks, deciding the standings right here, we've literally got one of your top players in the ladder and your top players of all time, Joe Crush and Retro representing.
Dude, I was just talking to Joe and Runabayo, and they were talking about how some of their Overwatch customs. I'm a big Overwatch player, so I like to see my boy Soldier 76 on the main screen.
He does fit Jack really, really well. I like it.
Dude, it's so sick. This is one of the... I don't like to copy customs. I like making my own. Yikes, that was a crazy call out. This is probably the only one I'm like, yeah, I need to get this fit, bro.
I like it.
Yo.
Down back 1. Let's do it again. See what Retro's
He ain't coming back.
do.
There's no way he comes back. There's no freaking way he should be coming back. The drop! Oh, the one not being tagged! Oh my gosh, what a comeback from Joe. I mean, despite the combo drops, despite going for the windmill punches and getting launched for it, he still digs in his bag and goes for it.
Spank him, knock him up. Whoa, the shoulder read on the get up. But the 1-2-1, this is crazy.
Ooh, you heard him here. He said, if young Retro don't trust you, how much people. Ouch! Oh, one more hit. Oh man, I thought you were going to do forward 1. He just does wall standing 2-4. Just let it rip raw. 2 rounds up from my boy Joe Crushington the 4th.
It was ready on the down 4. Ready on the stance, run with it. Okay, just go into Gamma 3 times.
You can see him, that's why he's been mixing up his Gamma out options on the full charge. Because if he catches him, ducking, those neutral ones go crazy. Full launchers, wall standing 2-1. Didn't take the guaranteed back 3. Instead, tried to go for the jump.
Excuse?
Yo. Joe Crush. Absolute reads. He can see the future, apparently, and all it says is a big W next to my name.
That That hurt. Leap. I'm feeling for Retro. That one was not even, like, you didn't have to do that, man. You knocked it over, and then you threw it in the trash. You didn't have to do all that.
All right. Well, I like to see that. I like to see my boy Joe dominating. One of the Texas natives out here. He's been doing it for a long time, but I don't know. Retro, maybe he could find an opening. It's tough because down forward 2 is such a good answer to box spam because you can't go into stance safely. It normally presses the highs, the down forward 2 just hits low enough, and it launches up.
Alright, well, while we try and rebuild our sanity meter for another one, I'm just looking at Joe controlling the wall. Leap. That is some thrilling, high-level down back one.
Hey, you know what? It's simple but effective. Modern problems require mottos to lose, and sometimes we just throw out the easy stuff, crouch jabs, and just go absolutely nuts. Retro got Joe back to the wall, but just when they say that the Jack never finds a counter and opens it up.
Ooh, beautiful answer. Eat smash, no more Gano, no more anything. Okay, I can't even get into stance. Jack does everything.
I'm telling you, it's good. Full charge, forward 3+4. Yeah, Retro, I think I did something. Oh, he had it! Didn't believe. I was just about to say, oh, he got him again. He got him again.
Dear Diary, today I got hit with the phase dart I did not expect.
Oh, no! One more time. All right, Joe Crush, step point here. Tipping on Fofos. I think we got a Fofo radar coming.
When's the album drop, please? Ooh, +9 into the wall, everything I wanted.
Nice combo. Dang, he tried to go a little crazy. I mean, that's Joe's MO, though. If he's not going for the biggest, baddest combos, I mean, it ain't Joe. Because we saw him do it with Geese back in the day in Tekken 7, and nothing's changed here on Jack.
Okay, bring him through. Give him the shoulder charge. Made all the noise he needed to make. Joe, you know we got those 3-2. Flipped it up, and the tray has been served. 2-0, Joe Crush. Retro definitely still in the standings, but let's see what that's going to do in our last 30 minutes of the open ladder format. Hex.
Tipping on full phones. Yeah. I had to charge that one up. That one was from the heart. I'm sorry.
That was just Joe. Joe just showed us why everyone says Jack is the top tier character, and then you believe the hype, right? And then people like you end up getting a little side character in another season. I understand now.
Yeah, it's fun. I picked up Jack, and I've honestly had a blast with them. And when you start to get a little loosey-goosey like that, when you start throwing out some silly stuff, I say with a very strong like asterisk next to it. It's not one of those things that like it has a purpose, and you really does start to open up your opponent and make things a little harder for them to play.
I agree wholeheartedly. And I will say I've tried to play a little bit of everyone at this point into the game, and Jack was a surprisingly fun character. But Mahi Khan Sky making a first one I've seen him in a while. Flex already in the 4-4-2 mix.
Yeah, Mahi Khan is another storied name that I love to talk about with like learning new characters. Nice full crouch out there too. But another character specialist, he was really good on the Asuka, and all of a sudden when Armor King came out, went full send on the Armor King.
Yeah, I mean, just simply put, Armor King's so cool.
I agree. Another one of those swagger type characters.
Yeah, not my cup of tea. Finish the string. Oh, even wanted to get the hang time on it, but fell out. My God, thank you. Gets off the wall. Gets punched from the wall.
Okay, trying to open them up some more. The electric, no punish, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I believe it's a what? Minus 12 if you try to go for an electric with AK?
If you go for a dark upper, isn't that just minus 10?
Probably. See, I'm terrible when it comes to punishes. I just throw it out because it looks cool. The punch sabaki, that's another move. I tell you, if it works, you look like a badass. But if it doesn't,
I mean, when I play June, I have every punishment frame under the sun. When I play Anna, everything's 2-3. Okay, it's the 1-1-2 for a Mishima. Okay.
How could you not? Okay, Flex, we looking pretty solid. And there's another thing, like Flex, was that June 6? Bro got 6 of that boy.
Turn around leads to the stomp. Beautiful adaptation. Had to power crush out of it.
No, just out of range. Tried to forward 2 to close him down, but Flex is playing so well right now. Whoa, the sidestep off the flips. Go flip!
Because he's front facing, so he gets to guard regular. That's not fair. Building some negative frames. Oh no. Sorry.
Okay, down back 3 into the full cross down 4-2 again. Trying to open him up. Nice! Zabaki! Oh yeah! That's how you know. That's how I know he's a legit Reina player. Because those sequences and those moments, like the wall standing 3-2, he was gonna make it safe, or 3-1. He was gonna make it safe by doing the heat dash afterwards. But it does not jail, so you can sneak in a punch sabaki in there and beat it.
Damn. You know, you're making me think about it. I should play Reina because she's just got a third strike. She just literally tap forward and you get to play third strike.
Please don't. I'm begging. I was already kind of scratching my head. Oh, and here it is, the Asuka. This is the main. This is the one he was playing for a long time, was finding success with it. And you know what? May not be a bad matchup against the Reina.
All right, don't pay attention to the main they have, but the one they told you not to worry about, Asuka on the down low, Cap in the shades trying to hide from Lily.
Okay. Dang, trying to hide from the ops. It's like those food reviews when they're looking out the windows of the car.
Oi, oi. Slap him and parry. No easy buckets here.
Yeah, he was ducking for a minute, so he saw that stream from a mile away. Definitely ready for the Asuka matchup. But are you ready for Mahika?
Charging, tracking, plus frame, bokeh, whiffing.
No, don't get up like that. Oh, this is not good. Maya, I'm not a fan of this.
Charging, okay, smart. Good. I like it. All right, why not play a little Tekken 8? Why not run up on him with some plus frames? Get some plus frames. Into some plus frames.
Yep. I'm surprised he goes for that move in particular, because normally most people just go for inner strength immediately after heat smash, but instead just kind of keep the pressure going. More plus frames for you.
Knock him up, down forward one, the normal route. Beautiful optimization.
You know what, Requiem? I'm in the same boat. I hate playing against the character, but these fits that the Reina players got, man, they're just as cool.
Okay, I would agree with that if it wasn't for the fact that she has one of the worst defaults in all of Tekken history, where she just put the custom parts together.
Oh, yeah. It's iconic, though. Ooh!
Iconic in a bad way. No, you can't parry this charge. Delayed timing. Smart stuff from Mahikon.
See, and I think that's where Mahikon recognized, no, I don't know if he tried to armor, but don't have enough frames for that one. I don't even think you have enough frames to try to go for Rage Art either, so not an opportunity to get pressed. Ducks the Sentai 3, but doesn't actually believe anything. Whoa! That was a fast duck. I mean, it's hard not to throw out while running 1+2 right after you get your install.
Love the Thunder God usage, but Mahikon getting off the wall and saying no steppy. Spin-a-rooney, come on now.
Oh, what are we doing, Mahikon? You just throwing out down forward twos? Oh no, what are we doing? You're playing so solid, and then you just go these rounds and you just kind of go into Asuka brain. You need to channel your inner gorilla. Don't go crazy. Don't let it control you.
I do not coach a Kazama because that is an energy I cannot handle, being one myself. Flick up to this guy, spiked him for a little Oki and a late palm thrust. Everything feels just a little off right now.
Yeah, timing's definitely mixing up a little bit. That's why it wasn't that perfect War God kick. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Maybe caught a little flashed up. Do it again. Can potentially? No?
There we go. Ah, the call of my people. Ooh! This is an awkward wall. Can we junior this combo out?
No!
I
It's
should
okay.
never
We're still in a
speak.
good spot.
I should never speak.
We're still good!
Only bad things happen. Okay, we're good. We're
Yes!
good.
Oh! He's gonna launch! Back three! Just throw it out! Oh, he finished a full string! How sweet! Not enough! This is blocking! I think he has the lead!
Wait!
Final round.
Excuse?
1%!
Clip that
So
one,
close.
how are we? A percent on an elbow. Wait, but you gotta do it again, Mahikon. It's all for naught.
Lock in! No, the electric! Flex starting to get a little more aggressive. Doesn't want to go to the final round again.
That's okay. That's okay. Get
No.
flipped. Get flipped.
Get flipped, nerd. The tracking moves, keeping him honest. Side step 2. No way. There's no way to make the second comeback like this.
Oh my god, don't say ah! Leap electric all of us into existence. And the wrath, the heavens god, the bean mug, flex handling business after some amazing comebacks from Mahikon.
And you see, that's the answer, everybody. If you start to see some of these like charge-up moves and some of this the shenanigans, like we saw with the Fokker run from that last rhythm match, hey, sometimes you start a button. The electric, I think, is a great option to use because even if they block it at that point, safe. Hello, launcher, safe launcher. Might as well keep throwing those.
I don't know, I love it. You know, you look really, really foolish when you whiff the parry, the Amayo, like, you sit there standing there like, please don't punish me. But when it's right, it's so nice. You flip the dolphin and away we go. But really, really a good match. I loved watching that one, and I'm kind of curious what a 2-0 Osco run might have been. Maybe it might have been warmed and adapted to everything, but that was a thriller. And I mean, can still make it in here. We still got 23 minutes left on this open ladder format. You can join in anytime. I don't care how many games you want to play. You should just join us. Hit the queue right now.
Yeah, join up. And then while you guys are doing that, make sure you help claim the Matcherino codes. Expect Matcherino. I think we still have at least 20 codes remaining. Yeah, we're at 21 codes remaining, so make sure you get those codes claimed. And if you want to contribute as well, all the money goes directly to our competitors tonight. Again, we will have a top 3 payout. We hit $200 in the Matcherino. We will go to the top 4 payout. So if you want to contribute your own money, like Mari did a little bit earlier, we're dropping our own 50. You're more than willing to do that. And of course, there are free campaign codes to claim as well, like joining the Paragon Tokon Tuesday tournaments, following them on Twitter, follow my boy Khalil and Jeremy on Twitter as well. All that stuff nets you free money into the Matcherino, and you don't have to pay a single dollar, $0 out of your own pocket, and puts 25 cents or whatever into the actual Matcherino.
Battle.
Beautifully said, beautifully done. Get those Matcherino. I want to see those last 20 gone before we hit the break for our top 8 cut. But again, another treat as the standings get tighter. We got Toro and Keeling. Toro sitting at the top at 6-0.
Whoa.
Keeling also 6-0. This is going to break another perfect record.
Yeah, and the cool thing is I got to meet Toro in person at King's Cup on last Friday. So, really cool dude. Drove 4 hours right after work to go to the event. So the dude is definitely a competitor, a grinder at heart. So let's see if we can get this dub here and stay undefeated, or is Keeling gonna make some Devil Jin players very upset tonight?
Oh, fancy fit. Devil Jin got launched for it. I like this as the alternative. We put the jeans down and we're taking the frames.
And this is Sakura from Naruto, right?
Correct. I mean, half a breakout was chat basically talking about Naruto and Boruto, so you might as well just keep the run going here. But huge is the wall. Gonna be a lot of damage and another OP setup.
Yeah, just he didn't delay it by much, but it was just enough to make him try to swing into it. So good read on the timing, but Toru got to try to find an opening. And again, I think timing is super important when it comes to a Devil Jin player because health sweeps are the name of the game.
Demon Paw even bringing out the space while standing to it. The low parry, the flip to flip.
Okay, this man Keeling is dirty. I mean, that was crazy. Do a flip over, immediately go for a low parry in that situation. How do you know? How do you know that read?
Oh, you just have to work with the confidence every time. Huge blow up, perfectly spaced, And the chains of fate bring us to round number 4.
Yeah, it felt like a full game, man. He was duking it out. Nice. Neutral 3. 14 frame launcher for Zhao Yu. I only know that because when I do my low sweep, I get blown up, so.
Oh, double AOP, not good enough the second time.
Even the manual one, too, where you get even lower than you normally get. But still not going to work out, but he is going to get this wall splat. Has access to heat if we want to use it. Ooh, I forgot. Normally do the flip kicks afterwards. I think that's still guaranteed as well. The Oki is not as good as the flip kicks. But still, either which way, able to secure game number 1. Like to see it. Toro got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those moments where, yeah, you can hit confirm it, and Peeling can, oh, you're staying down, Cali roll, oh, you're staying up, well, that catches immediate timing. A very tricky situation. Moving to Sanctum, I feel like this might work out a little bit better, give Toro space to do a little bit more. Maybe even get those wings flowing.
Alright, so let's get some airborne moves going. Let's pop a Red Bull. Michael, tell us what your thoughts are, my friend.
Pop a Red Bull, I'm sweating. Now here we go. Run up with the uppercut? No way.
Dang, what? This man Peeling just low parried you off back to him, and you decide to go for 3 lows in a row? Toro, the confidence, it's starting to brew, and this is exactly what you want to see. Forward, 2, clean wall splat, get the chains. No, he's going to go for the stature kick. One more mix. Unblockable? No, he caught him with the mid, but didn't commit to the option, and Toro looking solid. But he's got to be careful, because now he broke the first part of the wall, and it's on his side.
Oh, huge! Waited for the whole AOP, got the counter hit, got the combo drop.
Nice, okay, alright. Toro starting to be a little bit more decisive in his options and being a lot more patient when it comes to some of these strings. Peeling caught him a lot during that first game. This time, not finding a whole lot of success with it.
Wow!
No. Okay, back to the exploding wall. Heat Smash will actually break the wall, even if it has the full HP of it. He's got to get away from it.
Yep, second hit, 1, 2, the mid, saving the day. Okay.
Wow.
10 string it, 3 ring, laser scraper, everything, throw it all in the kitchen sink. Toro turning fate around. You shall be low parried.
Yeah, well, okay, just throw everything out, bro. The back turn armor? No! See what I'm saying? Like, how does Peeling know he's not going to try to turn around and go for another low crouch?
Yo, Toro has a B-ism devil chin. Gets sidestep. No trust in this household.
Get sidestep, nerd. Not gonna kill though. Oh, dang, I hate that move so much.
Down forward 1. One of the cool and evilest animations. Huge work with it.
Okay, trying to slow things down. And you see, I think the way that Peeling's playing is playing so aggressive, it's making Toro to try to want to match that same energy, but you can't do that. Those first 2 rounds were won by just playing very solid. Stop pressing, Toro, please! I'm begging you. Stop sign. What stop sign, man?
Set point, downstairs. We're here in the private chambers of the club. This is where you get the best of the
Okay, he does look like he belongs in like the VIP part of the club, so. And get me a beer, a finest bottle of champagne.
Wait, VIP section, also known as the crypt, Peeling, off the wall, around the wall, literally what, cameraman?
What? Yo, dude, the Peeling is just either an AOP or back turn 90% of the game. There's no other option. Oh.
I mean, he's done it all when he gets AOP into AOP counter hit sweep. Just getting built-in timing, built-in
the reset. Okay, while staying 1-1. Didn't find the connection, missed the guarantee follow-up 2. Heat smash. Luckily goes in the back turn, surprise and spend it. Oh, he got really lucky. AOP again. Oh, counter hit. And with 4 seconds on the clock, Evie drops the combo. That is going to be it. Yeah, he had to go throw something big out there. could have gone for his health sweep into the immediate rage art, but it wouldn't have been enough damage and actually would have put him in a pretty tough spot. But Peeling, staying undefeated and defeating another one of our top competitors here in Toro.
Yeah, and I mean, he just looked on fire, was shutting down a lot of it. Big wins against some of our best players looking at the matchup history, but that shakes up the standings and makes it more interesting this is the Twilight time. 15 minutes left. Get in on there. I don't care if you haven't played a single game yet. Queue up, make the queue a little bit sweeter, or end someone's night on a good or sour note.
Yep. I always try to end it on a win, so I always try to make sure I get that last win in before the actual queue times close up. So get your matches in while you can. It's still about, again, 15 minutes so you can get one more match in. And it gives you guys time to claim the matcherino codes. I see you guys keep claiming them, so keep that up. I believe we're down to still 20 codes left. But I see people doing the actual campaigns along with them, and I keep telling you guys it's free to do. Money goes directly to our competitors. But yeah, Michael, you're asking about Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tekken DR Devil Jin. This is my first Tekken, bro. I don't know.
But yes, I did think that was cool. And, you know, I like the Devil Jin of Tekken 5. I thought that was like the fully flesh form. It's like going into the design and like balancing it still with Jin. And now it's like trying to make Devil Jin's uniset into regular Jin and give them all those plus frames and everything. Just like, why have Devil Jin at that point if you're just putting all the good stuff and a little bit of Devil Jin into Jin?
I mean, I don't know. I see the similarities between the regular and the devil version, but I think there's enough disparity where they can kind of warrant the two different ones. If you ask me the same thing about Panda versus Kuma, nah, that's nah. Let's change it up. Let's merge them. Let's make it all one big happy family.
All right, 100%. And the other thing too is actually someone pointed out already. Yeah, Tekken Tag Devil Jin was a lot of fun, both in 1 and 2 form. Like watching a lot of our locals like run with it. Like bringing that character back. They've never played a single Mishima, but they play Tekken Tag 2 Devil Jin. It's very weird.
You know what characters I'm excited for is that Roger. I know I'm super excited for him. You know, I watched all the footage back in the day and see all the cool shenanigans you can get away with Roger and Alex, and I was kind of jealous. You know, of course we have our guest characters now with like Clive and stuff like that, but not many games you can sit there and play as an animal like a kangaroo.
I was saying this a lot to people who don't have history with previous versions of Roger or just previous Tekkens like you. And something I have to tell them is like, you know, in Tekken 8, if you don't know Fakuram, you're going to have a hard time because of mix and like opportunities and lockdown. That's not the same as like old Tekken. If you don't know Roger, if you don't know Ganryu, if you don't know some of those old characters that do very specific frame situations, you're not going to get mixed. You're going to get unblockable setups. You're going to get untech setups. You're going to get hit from behind guaranteed back throw setups. There's so many. You're getting killed. You're not getting mixed for a free combo. You're getting absolutely unbreakable into free launcher. Like, it is really, really fun, and some of me is really excited to see that Tekken 8ified, and some of me is petrified, but I know I'm gonna laugh when I see it on the mic.
You know, I'm super excited for it, so I'm not only gonna be, you know, putting it on the mic, I'm gonna be picking up the sticks again when Roger comes out. I think that's gonna be like my new main. I know I've been dabbling around with a couple different characters lately. You know, you already know about my Paul to Clive to Jack to Miatis. So I've definitely had my fair share of characters. But I think when Roger finally drops, man, I'm full commit.
Wow, that is interesting. Going right into the kangaroo without even feeling it. Like, I am as Anna could be, but I still said to myself I had to make sure she felt like some form of Anna before I mained her. Like, I can't windmill stamp anyone. Miari was also close too, because I was so pumped for her.
It's tough because again, I'm more like I'm the player. When I was loading into the game, people were telling me like, hey, just play a character you like or you think it looks cool or it looks fun to you. Just pick that character and then just learn that. It doesn't really matter about the execution or the difficulty of the character because all that stuff tends to just blend itself out over time. And that's why you see, you know, players of all ranks and all calibers playing all sorts of different characters. There's a lot of variety in the game. There's over 100 moves you can use for each and every character. Every character has a staple bread and butter combo. So I don't think there's a lot of thought that needs to go into like who you want to play, other than just like, hey, I think this is cool and I want to play the kangaroo. Dang it!
True. 100% cool, because like, yeah, I always get worried about, characters that, we talk about like Clive coming into the game, Victor coming into the game brand new, lots of weapon-based characters and all these interactions, Anna getting a gun, and no one remembers that you're probably going to be petrified by the weapons of a kangaroo with boxing gloves. It's just a different hitbox, a different form of reach, and a different form of like, I mean, when you play 2D games like Guilty Gear and like KOF, you get used to jump patterns. This is Tekken, where you have to get used to a rolling, diagonal jumping, almost short box jumping like character in that. And that's going to be a weird adjustment for people who feel like they've just started playing Tekken 8 and they're getting an understanding of what neutral is. And then there's a kangaroo rolling on the ground into a tech hell sweep setup. So like... Oh, Bob, too. Oh my god, Waivu with the Hell Sweep. People who have not experienced Waivu get Hell Sweep twice are in for an absolute treat when Bob drops as well.
Yeah, I know fellow commentator Yui Stacks is super excited for the announcement of Bob. He was a Bob purist back in Tekken 7, so for him to finally come in here in the Tekken 8, I think a lot of people are super excited. I think he really, I mean, looking back on the footage on Tekken 7 to see how he played, I think he's just going to fit really well into this game. And I think his heat is just going to be nothing but speed and weight when it comes to his play style. Because
I think now that we were talking about comparisons to other games, we were all the way back to Street Fighter 4 again. I think we're going to have a problem with Bob coming into Tekken 8, not because of the Tekken 8ification or yada yada, or like what are they going to do with them? Give him a gun. No. But I think the big problem everyone's going to have with is that Bob is such a character that is going to have a lot of hitbox in awkward situations that people I don't think are ready for. And I just think that Bob is going to be just a menace for people to adjust. There's no way that you can tell me that that man is not going to be high, if not top tier, if he still moves like he used to, if he still mixes anywhere like he used to, and he's now got heat engagers. He probably can make his unsafe things safe. He probably has a, stance 50-50 mix-up with counterplay. Oh my god. But, like, I feel like there's no way, like, you'd have to drop the ball super, super hard to make that man anything less than high tier.
Yeah, you literally could just, I feel like it's one of the few characters you can directly export from his previous game to now and not change a whole lot and still find him sitting amongst the Mount Rushmore of like the best DLC characters. Not only the coolness factor, you tell him, give this man a gun, give this man a burger, and he's going to be sending people on their backs.
Oh my god, when I was watching Tekken 6 and, the cutscene and him stopping bullets, and I'm like, little did we know that was just the design of Tekken 7, 8, and moving on, where everyone just laughs at bullets. Victor's handgun is but a pea pellet shooter, but I just thought it was so cool that he punched through those bullets in Tekken 6.
The funny thing is that I was just randomly scrolling through TikTok. I don't really have a whole lot of TikTok, like Tekken influence stuff on my TikTok. But when I'm looking at it, sometimes I'll see these random things about like gaining stuff, and it's like when you tell your homie to lock in, and they just show Steve just swaying away from bullets. I was like, yeah, it's a normal thing around here for people to ignore guns.
All right, Zach might be one of our last of the night, unless we can get another qualifier in against DK the Raijin.
All right, where's Zach sitting at? See, he's currently 4-1, so. I think even with this win here, it might get him into that 6-game threshold that he needs to qualify. But regardless, he's there's a lot of big names, a lot of players that played a lot of games. Probably doing it a little late, but he's still gonna play his heart out. Let's see. Let's go, Poogie Bear.
All right, uphill battle. Well, I mean, you're going against Shao Kahn. Why not? Down back sweeps into big conversions.
Okay. Where's his hammer at? You gotta give him a hammer.
Oh, that plus frame would be good enough. Bad Jaguar, good. Flash duck, even better.
And the thing is, we talked about already that wall standing 3-1 from Armor King, it doesn't jail, so you can try to block that last hit. We saw the Lex do it earlier, and now that is it.
Back elbow to the wall, normal combo, gotta get up, but the low hit, smart adaptation by Sash. A quick 2 rounds. Maybe he wants to get that 6 quick.
Hey, and you know what? He could do that. It is definitely a possibility. I've seen crazier things happen, so that's gonna block. Oh, this is. Oh, I lied. I had to refresh the tab. This is his 7th match, so he's currently 5-1. So 6-1 may not be a bad standing.
I mean, if Zatch can get it done and sneak in the queue one more time, it could be a 7, but Raijin has something to say about that. The time stop starts.
Okay. That's what you need to do here. If you're tight, you definitely want to kind of slow things down, unless you walk into another punch in the box.
Zatch has to catch this train as quick as possible. Forward 3, full charge. No baits, inner strength. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man, I was trying to go for a block instead. Nice punish. Caught him with the mid. How about another one for the road? All right. Zatch, another big win there. Getting that much closer to get another game on the board. And again, with double eliminate or with the ladder format, not like double elimination, so you don't have to worry about losing. Just go right back in the queue.
Down 2 into the darkest of paws. Huge play to start it off.
I want to get that tattooed on me. Darkest of paws.
Flip him. You can jab float it, but Zatch doesn't need it. Huge palm thrust to start the offense. Hop kick that gets another hop kick.
Yeah, the hope kicks we're looking for. Trying to find an opportunity to get yourself back into it. Maybe close out the round with a launcher unless you walk into the heat smash. That is a complete lockdown of this match.
Ooh, okay, I like it. These round starts have been killer. You know, from the jugular thrust to the hoppest of hop kicks.
Get back. Yeah, that's the one thing. When you do the little pogo slam, if you get up wrong, the shoulder will hit you. So gotta make sure you tech rolling. Going for the headbutt off the BJ, and he's trying to go for another jab. Oh man, dude, Raijin's getting caught out and red every single opportunity.
Spikes it down, knows he needs to do a little more. That's everything Zatch needs. 2 minutes on the clock. Zatch could get it done and queue up quickly.
My headset popped out and the dog said, I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, that Tooth Fairy knocked your headset off. It was all the way through. Zatch.
Oh, knocked down my chair.
Ah.
Okay. Again, down forward 2 in the punch the Baki. It's the tale as old as time. That catches people that every single game, every single opportunity, completely smothered up. And man, what a quick 2 games for Zatch. And he's still got a couple minutes to spare. He actually could just go straight back in the queue here.
Yeah, could do it, could make things happen. Just seemed like an offensive rushdown, and it was just forcing the answer. Listen, you may have counterplay, you may have stepping, but I need to get this done. I got 2 minutes on the clock. Anime girl, toast in my mouth. Please, we got to make it to school on time.
Yeah, there's dogs in my mouth. You say hi to Appa, everybody. My sister's dog.
Oh,
yeah.
What a cutie. Oh, what a cutie.
Yeah, just in time for Avatar Legends or whatever to come out. So I think a lot of people are going to be super excited for that game to drop amongst the Tokon. And Invincible Versus had a pretty good release as well.
I'm sorry, I'm in Pup land until Pup disappeared from the screen. Then the chat got a little sadder.
Did they? I didn't even see that. My bad, Ed. Yeah. Appa, come here, man.
There we go. Hero, back for the return. Look at that. He's happy here. Leap. Even the dogs got better audio quality, but we're glad you are joining us here as we're closing in on the time here before we get into that spicy top 8 action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back as we total the scores and let you know who made the final cut. This is Paragon Online Ladder Tekken 8 time. Paragon 114, top 8 time. The wait is definitely going to be worth it. This bracket and this cut came in close. This is our time to tell you every game matters and everything is on the line. So don't give up ever. Leap. It's been a great one.
Yeah, we've got, like I said, a super stacked top 8 tonight. I think that a lot of people are going to be surprised to see like how many matches people were able to play. I mean, I think a big bulk of the bottom half of the top 8 had at least 15 matches being played. So that's why it's so important to get as many matches as you can, get your games done within that 2-hour window, and then you never know what could happen. So let's talk about all the other events beyond Tekken before we get started, because I wanted to talk about it a little bit during the ladder, but there's just banger after banger. Past Evo, I know Evo is gonna be next weekend, so make sure you guys stay tuned. This Saturday we've got Virtual Fighter locked and loaded for you. You saw all the other games. I got to do Fatal Fury with Dat Boy Juice. They have BlazBlue, Uni 2. And of course, the last one for next weekend will be, or obviously for this Saturday, will be Virtual Fighter. And even if you're not into Virtual Fighter, there's tons of other fighting games along with it. You've got a wide amalgamation, fully stacked week from my man Khalil. He's going to be very, very busy, but I think he's more than willing to give you guys a show. As you can see, Saturday is normally going to be Pursuit Fighter, and of course, Sunday, 2xKO. You get in-game rewards for 2xKO, so go get your games. plenty of games and great time to be a fighting game lover.
And 100%, we're pulling franchises, we're handing it off, you know. I had to think about putting Invincible on the back burner to get ready for Avatar, to get ready for Marvel Tokon, to get ready for some other indie games that y'all don't even know about yet. Like, yeah, we're eating well, and it feels good, because even my main game, the thing that I'm here for, is starting to feel just a little bit sweeter. A year ago, I was crying in my hands, so everything's uphill from here.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of emotions riding on the line for a couple of these competitors as well tonight. I think it's they're looking for more than just win. This is kind of important for them because they want to feel motivated. We got Chain Shift happening this weekend in La Meridia, so I'll be flying down there. I'll be seeing a couple of you down there. I'll be commentating, luckily. And, you know, little birdie told me you might be coming down a little bit too, Maya, right?
Yeah, I have again, I love this community so much. My flight got canceled, and I was actually, I did the sacrifice thing. I was like, you know what? I've got voucher credits. I've got a free ticket. Tenno, you go in my stead. Go enjoy Chain Shift. And then my awesome fam of friends and everyone lifted me up and also got me to go as well. So really thankful. Shout out Victim. Shout out Boston Tekken. But looking at the bracket, Joe Crush and Peeling, no surprises there. Shadow looking good. Trunkies, didn't get to see him yet, but we will see him now. Rhythm doing well. Again, Bomber is going to be our first match to kick things off, and Toro and Retro making the cut. Let's go.
Yeah, that Rhythm and Bomber match is going to be exciting. Retro and Toro as well. So, I mean, the loser side of the bracket still just as exciting for everybody. And again, I talked a little bit earlier about, you know, the different characters that Rhythm got to play. Again, Law was one of those characters. So, I mean, I don't think we're going to see a Law mirror match. I think he put Law on the back burner for a little bit. But I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Bomber because he knows how to play in that particular matchup.
Get ready for the
100%. Let's see, any surprises? Okay. Bomber going with the Law. Rhythm riding while the hot hands are heavy. Look at this Fakram action. Gonna keep it tight here. Let's see how this kicks off your top 8 loser side. Oh.
All right. That's what I like to see. We shall baila. Open Cadila, baby. And he's still rocking the Fakram, so I'm surprised he's not going to pull out the main. I thought he was going to pull out the Shaheen, but no. It's all Fakram tonight.
Shove off. Give me that parry. And watch your elbows, the lows. Gotta be a demon. Gotta get that wall splat.
Beautiful duck from Rhythm. I mean, already doing stuff that you don't typically see in a normal... When you're playing against Law, you're not really expecting those ones, but for someone who's actually played the character, he knows the ins and outs. He knows the flaws.
Beating down, throwing him around. Bomber just needs to keep the pressure, keep him off.
Nice, another duck, instant wall standing 1-2, gets that wall slap, big damage, and he's still got to hold that mix. Down forward 1-4 again. Luckily, he didn't get the full combo conversion. Try to plink it this time, but patience from Bomber is starting to pay off.
Ooh, down forward 1 confirmed. Got stuffed with the kick made of legends. Beautiful answer by Bomber.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for it. Is that my boy Jackson Betta? Let's go. Ooh, just in time, you get to watch his big launcher.
Welcome.
Love it.
The best way to say hello is with the matcherino code redeem. That'll make everyone smile.
Made me smile. I know that JB anywhere.
Oi, back.
Nice duck. Beautiful duck from Bomber. Now he's getting the wall standing 1-2 launcher, or wall spine. Turns into a launcher at the wall.
Slide against the wall. How did he even do that? He like flipped off the pool, kicked off. More mix, more mids, more counters.
All right. Bomber's starting to get a little traction. And again, it's one of those characters I think, you know, typically Fakram's going to struggle a little bit with going against Law. Very oppressive. He's got big moves like the 1-on-1 that can really open him up. He's navigated pretty well, all things considered. Until I just gets downside.
Yeah, Law can capitalize on that small Tekken, turn it into big Tekken for not a lot of effort. Has a parry, has a splat, has a hit confirm, a bolt back 2-1-2. What a quick round. Rhythm even quicker with the rematch.
Yeah, I'm surprised, dude. I really thought I was going to see the Shaheen all night tonight. You know, again, I asked him earlier. I said, hey, man, is the Shaheen back? And he said, we are so back. And then what does he do? He plays Fox round the very next turn.
I feel like Rhythm just kind of works off the spurt, the devil charm. The least expected route is the most common Rhythm answer.
Hey, as long as he wins, I'm all for it. I'm a big Rhythm lover. I'm a glazer, one would say.
Well, no, he's a bomber, and he's getting this wall pressure. He's not a dragon, but he still keeps the pressure.
Delays it. Nice punish. Rhythm trying to open him up the sidewalk. Oh, it's not gonna kill, and he still goes for low. He was ready for it. He instinctively was ducking, but just didn't stay down long enough. This man Bomber, bumping them lows.
Excuse me, the flip call out just for swag, nothing else.
Okay, that's what you gotta do. If he ain't doing it, making it flashy, what are you doing it for?
The shades have not been adjusted. Still looking cool, still looking calm against the pressure. Sliding against the wall again.
That's the thing too. Sometimes when you're playing all these different characters, you don't know like the proper float conversion. Because I mean, not every character is the same to get the float off of like a Shaheen or a Lost Slide. So maybe not be ready for it. And I mean, at this point, Bomber, he's ready for this matchup because he's about to close it out with one more round.
Right, even get that float, spike it down. No, we're just gonna take the full combo. The pressure is working. Why not do it again?
Okay, hold the phone. Oh, it didn't wall slap. He got so lucky. That should have wall slatted. Crouch jab to give himself some breathing room. Now he's in a really tough spot. Back to the wall. 1-inch punch. Double it up. I got 2 inches. I ain't afraid to use it.
What a close out. Looked like it was just another day in the office for Bomber, beating one of the biggest bracket demons in Rhythm. Yes, he was on the Fock, but again, I think this was more of a matchup thing. Like you said in the beginning, Law just gets to play small Tekken and turn it into big rewards, gets to move a lot, gets to go into stance mix-up. So it is an uphill battle if they're blocking well, and he did against the wall.
Hey, you know what? The real recognized real. Bomber still, it's crazy we didn't get to see him in the ladder format. But I mean, again, I think Bomber is one of the players that got to play like 14, 15 matches. So surprising we didn't get to see him, but not surprising to see him dominant as per usual. Again, one of the heavy hitters. I got to meet Bomber in person down in Max Mode a couple months ago. So definitely one of those friendly faces that can be very deceiving.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, Bomber went 8-2 with their run to qualify at 5th place, just so you can get an idea of what the numbers look like. Making the top cut at the very bottom, we had Retro, who went 9-4, showing us that, again, good numbers, doesn't matter how many losses you have, as long as you have a really high number like that. Toro also, same thing, 7-2, making the cut.
I was texting him. I was like, hey, man, it was nice to see you at King's Cup. It would have been cool to see you in top 8. And then he's like, hey, bro, I made it. I'm like, oh, shoot, my bad. I didn't think you were going to make it. Counted you out too early. My bad. I don't know how to do math. Again, it's synonymous with Tekken players don't know how to read, and they don't know how to count. So, I mean, at that point, I'm checking all the boxes.
Yeah, I mean, we are but simple commentators, and the only thing that we do is call the action and tell you to claim those matcherino links, because we are so close to closing them out. Come on, we're at our last 17. I got a hundo in chat right now. All we need is a quarter of you to hit that matcherino link, hit the claim code button, and up this pot. Paired with Mari's $50 donation, we can make this a good pot and, of course, increase the payout to all of our players.
And all you gotta do, everybody, it's free to do. !Matcherino, claim your free code. You can log in with your Google, your YouTube, Facebook. I might judge if you use your Facebook, but I'll be happy because the codes will get claimed. So please help us get them done. Hopefully before we get to like winners finals or whatnot. So let's get it done.
Yeah, we'll take any social media unders on your Twitch, your Twitters, even your book talks. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. We got plenty of time in between this and the match to hit those claim code buttons. But, I was going to ask you, we were talking about the road to EVO, and, we got Chain Shift this weekend, EVO next weekend. What happens after EVO? Because that's where either people turn up because they're really excited and hyped off a big major, or they're like, what is really going to happen? Because I only thought about EVO and I haven't thought about tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a talk for a lot of people. It depends. I think for a lot of people, it really depends on their performance at this Master Plus event. If they do well, I think they don't have to travel as much. If they, they get a result, maybe they're looking a little bit more, means a little bit more tournaments throughout the year. So I know a couple of these players are going to be going. I don't think Retro's going to be going to the Evo, but I think Toro will be as well. He's going to be carpooling with a couple of dudes from SoCal. So let's go.
Beautiful work. Controlling the space and just walking him over to the wall. K&K into heat smash. Can't press, can't step.
Hey. So this is an interesting matchup because one, I don't think I've ever seen it, but then two, they both have really good tools that can answer both of their options.
Yeah, I mean, a good old Leo down back 3 can answer a lot of highs, can also answer electrics again. K&K plus frames into the heat smash. Toro can't move.
Oh, yeah, just getting smothered up. You see him trying to open up with some more electrics, but, Retro not giving him anything to work with. He has absolutely no HP. Back 4 does find the connection, but, Health Sweep actually might be able to kill here. So if he gets up wrong, crouch jab, the back 4 again, and you can't press him back. He's still alive, but he's not alive anymore. What a comeback from Toro. 1 HP in a dream.
Yeah, that was absolutely what you want to see for an answer. The turnaround, not getting the scoop on the scrape. Scoop on the scrape.
Ooh, that's good. I like that. Sidestep. It wasn't a clean electric, but it was electric nonetheless. I'll count it.
Swiping, clawing, no keeping out. Very beautiful. Don't let Leo go into any of that fancy stance stuff.
What was that sequence? It was like crouch jab, down back 2, while standing 4, another crouch jab. I mean, absolute smothering of buttons. I mean, not doing anything too risky, but still getting the job done. And that's what you need to do. And it's kind of surprising doing it with a character like Devil Jin. Not your traditional playstyle, but I think he's adapting to the layout.
We have the mids to cover it up. We're blocking. The block 3+4 and the hop kick looks so beautiful.
It's the hope kick. When in doubt, just throw it out. You never know what can happen. Oh, man, if that first hit would have connected, it would have worked! The armor, the little delay off the move, actually helped him in that situation. What's the situation? Spring. Oh, hop kick! Saved by the bell!
Wait!
Oh, is that gonna work?
No!
Why did you jab? Just take the rage art. Why are we jabbing to keep the combo?
Listen, you are on a boat. Never trust the stability of a sidewall combo in Tekken 8. A dearly fallout will cost Leo anything but can. Retro hook shot their way back into this.
Dang, that's got to be heartbreaking because that would have took us to a final round in that first game. So unfortunate for Retro. I mean, again, those little things, I know you want to optimize it, but I mean, sidewall, we've been seeing it all throughout the matches tonight. The sidewall's not been friendly in the slightest, but neither is this armor attempt. Down forward 2, perfect patience from my man Retro.
Okay, we got it. Moving him. Starboard lockdown. Here we go. K&K, get up. Please get up. Thank you. I will AO Richie all day.
Might as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Trying to look for a heat engager, not gonna be able to find. Look at all that recoverable for Toru, and he's not gonna get any of it. Yale! No! Okay. I was holding my breath for a second there, Maya.
I was scared from the... excuse me, couldn't finish my sentence. The down forward 2 already starting off huge. Back 1, early lockdown. Stomp it.
Yale! Yeah, oh, nice. Goes over the crouch jab. Electric, gonna get a hard duck, but it doesn't matter. We're still in control, got a huge life lead despite not having heat. The strings, look at it. Toro's just starting to flinch a little bit.
I like the electric. I like the steppies. Oh, wait, can I get it? Oh!
Nah. They ain't gonna do another 1 inch comeback. Yeah, with that drop, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. There's no way.
The turnaround while standing 2 did go hard, but Retro going a little bit harder. Could tie it up right now. That B guy with a $160.
What was that, $169? Let's go. Nice. And Retro starting to build up some momentum. I mean, playing exactly the same way as that one round that Toro run with like the couple down back twos, lost any fours and stuff. Just small little pokes, starting to slow things down and not doing anything risky.
Okay, again, trying to spear his way in. Oh! Retro just said stop it, kicked it, instant tornado. That is like the equivalent. That's Leo's like shut up by Nina, okay?
Yeah, that was like a stop sign moment. Stop sign? What stop sign, man? I mean, able to shut it down, keep him out of the sky, and I'm surprised we chop off stages there. I thought that stage was really beneficial to a Devil Jin playing up close, but instead, opting for its stage swap.
Toro got kicked so hard he had to change the venue. That brought him to another server, okay?
You know, that is my mentality, though. If I ever get no round brown, I always change stage. Even if it's my favorite stage, doesn't matter.
I mean, he just got brought to Tilted Towers again. He brought it back, but let's get it going. The block pressure, the back one into another back one. Down back two. Retro can't be stopped right now.
Okay, Envy, I see you as well, dropping $1. Every dollar counts. I appreciate you donating to matcherino directly. Retro, and you know what? If young Retro don't trust you, he's gonna shoot you.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep saying it until it gets eliminated tonight, so. better get used to it.
Oh no, Retro shutting it down. Toro turned it all the way around. Now let's see Toro create the comeback set point for Retro Leaf.
Come on, lock in, Toro. Put on that turtle shell. He was wearing the blue shell, so he's got to use it right now. Coming from last place, coming from no round deficit. He tried to go for Shamshara, but he got lit up out of the sky.
Small damage, small consolation when everything's on the line. Going for the sweep. Get up again.
Get up. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that pressure that you can do. And this is just all back to the wall. Nice duck on the sweep. He hasn't gone for it this entire set, it seems like, and finally ready for it. Are we going to see Toro's own version of sweep? Don't do hell sweep now. Oh. Wall slap? He just needs a little wall slap. The low again. Into the simple jab. Wow, the lockdown from Retro. Looking really, really solid so far. Eliminates my boy Toro from our top 8. But, I mean, that was a very close game. Again, you already talked about it, how some of these no-round Browns, they tell a different story. And that was definitely one of them as well.
Yeah, it was 100% one of those situations where Toro either had to get risky or Toro had to just basically sit back and let, Retro do everything at the wall. So it was really, truly an example of momentum because it was either Retro making him guess all the way to the wall, or it was Toro going, hey, watch me not sweep you.
And that's what's crazy is, I mean, that one round he won. Again, I can't think about it enough. It was just like crouch jab, down back 2, wall standing 4, down back 2, crouch jab, armor, just like real small pokes here and there. And Retro made a great adjustment around it. Saw him start do that stuff. That's why he started to go airborne a little bit more. Those hop kicks started hitting more consistently. And then they slowed down again, and it forced him to kind of adapt and change his playstyle entirely.
Yeah, definitely a fully developed and when you're a specialist, as people may air quotes say for a lot of character mains, it's not just being good and having combos. It's really using the full depth of the character's move list. Not just the good or broken tools that maybe a lot of pros use. You have love. You're using a lot of setups that people don't use, like the old back 3-1 setups and down back 1-1 in a weird situation, up forward 3 as a quick crouch jab stuff. That's stuff that just comes with, a little instinct and a little Tekken 6 memory.
Hey, you know what? It's successful. As long as you find the win, I say go crazy for it. Do what you need to do to win, and make sure you keep it consistent. So now that we've got that first round of losers all set in stone, we're finally going to go back up to the winner side of our top 8 bracket. Again, we do the ladder format, and then we cut to our top 8 of like a traditional double elimination bracket, and the top 4 of the actual end of the 2-hour ladder will qualify in the winner side of the top 8 bracket. And I think we're going to be starting off on the tippy top of Joe Crush versus P. Lane.
Yeah, keep it locked here. Every single match here is a marquee, is a grand finals anywhere you would find it. So all of these are just going to be great. Recently, Joe Crush and Peeling has been very, very tight, but looking at the character selection for Feeling is going to be the big situation. I think a lot of success in forcing the Lydia occasion, and of course, just rocking the Xiao Yu. But Joe Crush, I mean, the Jack has been looking in prime form tonight.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, Jack, one of our representatives of Texas. Speaking of my wife's in the chat, hi, my love. But Jack, I feel like it's been on the talk for a lot of people. I mean, I know Moyo just made top 8 down at Mix Up. Very strong performance from him. I think Jack is starting to slowly get its representation that it's been lacking for a little bit. I know North America has sort of been the breeding ground for a lot of strong, heavy Jack talent, and this is one of the names I think a lot of people it's synonymous with Jack has been Joe Crush.
100%. But we get juked. We get a
Wow.
little Conmay Shadow action, rocking, of course, the main, the Zafina, and Trunky's rocking the Goki fit, making my Tekken 7 nightmares almost a reality.
Well, my bad. I didn't mean to hype you guys up for the wrong match, but hey, newly sponsored Shadow 20Z against my boy, Bolt Trunky.
A Shadow is fine too. We like it here. Trunky's pushing harder, being very patient on the defense. Shadow will say thank you for that.
Yeah, he'll do the squats and everything for his gas. So, delaying the string, keep smash, no dice. Ah, man. I can't believe he delayed it that long and still got caught by the parry.
That is crazy layers. There's already respect in round 1. You can tell there's a level that we are going to hit here, Lee.
Okay, I hope we exceed level 11. Because right now they're already starting to do things I'm loving to see. Ducks the sweep. The combo conversion. Is he going to take the wall? Not quite.
Menacingly walking forward in Tarantula. Back off the Alhambra. Here you go.
Woo! I'm surprised he didn't try to take the wall there, because, I mean, that was his wall. So you see, they always have that same starting position, and it would have gotten rid of that explosive behind him, but either which way, still playing very, very solid. Oh man, Trunky's in a tough spot. Luckily, he has been activating Heat consistently, so he does have access to Warrior Instinct if he wants to use it, and he will. I'm glad I pointed it out. It's like I know what I'm talking.
20 in the air. Hey, Hachi, wall damage. Jab float. How could you betray me?
Nice defense, Trunkies. Yes, the Shoro 2, man, does so much damage in Hell Sweep while you're in Warrior's Instinct, does not stagger block. So now, no more Warrior Instincts, but hey, you got around on the board. You stopped the momentum.
Yeah, put it in your favor. Also a big fan of using Heihachi early to secure the comeback here. Okay, alright, never mind. You know what? High-level analysis, eat your heart out.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a couple of interactions that you can kind of crush with the shenanigans from the Egyptian goddess of Zafina. So you can go into stances like the Tarantula and Scorpion and just kind of keep you guessing in those moments.
I'm sorry, I'm about to fight chat. How can you not say Zafina's cool? I love her design. I'm sorry. She hits all the boxes. You may not like playing against her, but how could you not like the design? Come on.
Yeah, I'm with Peeling here. Zafina pressure is way overpowered, but she is pretty cool. I mean, how can you not glaze the fact she pulls out the power of a Zazel from her hand? That's sick. But that's so hit. All right, come on, Trunky, lock in.
Fine mascara enjoyers will understand, okay? Now, down forward 1, keeping Trunky stationary. That electric ain't doing anything to me.
And you see, that's why I'm surprised I'm not seeing Trunky's try to go for a move. Oh, he has a 1-1-2, didn't let it rock. That would have been a wall spot. Surprised I'm not seeing moves like the Honey Hawk and stuff like that. I guess he just thinks it's too slow. Very respectful, expecting him to start jabbing a little bit more often, but
I don't know. I want Trunkies to play more loose. You can see him mixing up the double hell sweep, getting just a little bit off timing. That's what he needs.
He's got the gold spark. That's how you know he's doing it legit. You got your blue frames, you got your just sparks, and see, you can buffer those, but that gold spark has nothing but raw timing talent. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
don't make a good player comfortable by doing good things. Here you go, stomp it down. Are we using that RA? No, we're just spiking them.
Yeah, you might as well just do it so you don't have to worry about the timing. Keep your momentum alive. I mean, that was a really good round from Shadow. 'Cause, I mean, that really got a sting for Chunkies.
Yeah, that's my typical Ralph Wiggum. This is where you can see his heart explode moment. That was such a good comeback. Let's see how Trunkies bounce back from this. Good small piece pressure.
Yeah, you can see the flash ducks from Shadow, and he immediately stands up just to make sure he's not getting caught up by the easy stuff. Crouch jab again to relieve the pressure. He's been doing it a little bit often, so I'm wondering if we're going to see Shadows kind of expect it anytime soon, but for now, if it ain't broke.
Huge 4-1+2, taking the scoop, taking the floor. Reduction be damned, what can he do to close it out? No!
Okay, try to max up the damage with the combo, sidewalks the down forward 1-2. Yeah, and that's the thing. Trunkies went for the down forward 1-1 like maybe once, and Shadow immediately ducked it on. So now he tries to go for like down forward 1-2 charge, and is immediately set in line. So not a whole lot he's worked with. Same situation as last time. Off the Warrior Instinct while in the deficit.
Ow. Broken glass. Spank it down.
Oh.
Check the breath.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Stinky breath. Oh, try to go for the neutral 1+2. Just a lot of range. Gotta be careful here. Next interaction might be dead. Shadow, one more round to move on to Winners Finals, and he does find the way to secure it and close it out despite the Warrior Instinct. Despite how overpowered Heihachi can get in that stance, he just completely lit it up and took the victory 2-0.
Yeah, that's an interesting matchup that I would love to learn more about. I'm sure Shadow or others can weigh in better, but like I feel like because of the stance and a lot of profiling stuff that puts Zafina low, that's kind of a bad matchup for Heihachi. He has to pin her down, lock her down. When Trunkies had Shadow at the wall, it was a different game. But as soon as there was a floor break, as soon as we reset the round or neutral, it just felt like Shadow had every tool in his arsenal to answer the advance, the hunting hawk, the pressure, wasn't afraid of any of the Wind God stuff. So, I mean, good stuff, but I mean, this is at the top level. You know, we're poking and prodding at someone who's probably one of the best Heihachi players in the country, so it's hard when you're trying to find that separation.
Yeah, and that's where some of these characters, they do have their glaring flaws. I mean, you can see right there, that's a big one of them as well. I mean, if you're not using back three or other strong attacking moves from Heihachi, it's kind of a field day for him. Paul kind of struggles with that a little bit too, where he's very counter hit centric. He's focused on just trying to catch the timing of your opponent for counter hits and just other moves in general. So once you recognize how to kind of space yourself out and read those situations, it's really difficult to open them up.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And that was on the winner's side. So I really am excited to see how Trunkies handles business, because it's going to have to be facing, Bomber, and so get a little bit of that Law matchup. Joe Crush and Peeling is definitely a match that we've seen in a lot of ways. Aside from the character pick, we know we're going to have a good time, and that's also going to send them down to play Retro, who's been looking on fire tonight. So, I mean, every single match, we said at the beginning, is a good one, and we hope you're enjoying us here at Paragon Online number 114. Leap and Maya, I gotta check in on that matcherino. We're down to our last 10 codes. You can be the hero while we get this match set up. We got over 100 people here. Ain't no way we can't get those last 10 codes. Get ready for the last 10 codes as Joe Crush takes on Peeling.
All right, a story as old as time. Joe Crush going against my boy Peeling. Hometown hero for Paragon. Joe's been a member for a while, but let's see if he can do it with which Naruto skin is this one? I forget which guy.
This is Sasuke and good old Sakura Haruno. And the jump punch Peeling getting a taste of his own medicine.
Jackhammer into forward one, yo. Okay, good patience though from Peeling. I'm surprised he didn't try to launch that. The hug is launch punchable, even if he tries to finish the second half of it. If you're quick enough, you could definitely get it off. 2-1-2. No pickup on the combo. Rare combo drop from Joe Crush, but it's all good because he got Peeling's back to the corner, and not a whole lot he could do there.
Yeah, Peeling just said I had to wall flip too. You know, you can't win the round on a wall flip without me getting my wall flip off.
Looking for the jackhammer. Whoa! And you see, that's what's crazy is that we watched, the match earlier from Josiah when he was trying to do some of these forward one timings off of Gamma Howl, and yet when Joe Crush does it, it works.
Beautiful, guaranteed follow-up, and the wall splat off angle. Ooh, leaped his conversion.
Oh man, max damage and just running on him. You try to stay grounded, you're gonna get stepped on, trampled. 2 rounds up for tipping on the foes.
Gets me every time. Oh, try to put the hands together, but nothing made it collapse. Healing, gonna just take the pressure into that heat, waiting for the Joe Crush response.
Give it to me. Oh wow, caught him on the tail end of it. Looking for a button press, but Joe's playing too patient, but just when I say that, counter hit, finds the connection. Gamma Howl claps, the up forward 1+2 completely whipped in that situation. Even in the AOP, it's just right above my head.
Okay. Oh, pokey pressure. No fear, just control. Oh, that was a huge back one punish.
Looking for a down 4-1. The bubble works 360 degrees. I'm so surprised they still made that not a combo starter anymore.
The basics, they're getting closer to the back, but we're in the front of this damage right now. Joe Crush even got the counter hit for his troubles, taking game 1 in France.
Okay. Now the real question, are we going to see a stage flop, or are we just going to try to stay on it?
Go.
Okay, changing things up. I don't think Peeling's going to swap characters, but he does have quite a few characters under his belt.
Against Joe Crush, you never know what the mood or the feeling is going to be.
Okay. I mean, again, it's weird how when we started off Season 1 of Tekken 8, we saw the Yoshimitsu, which was so prominent for Peeling for so long, and Season 2 rolled around, and he kind of dabbled with a couple different characters. I think Lydia was definitely the highlighted character for Season 2. And Season 3, there's still a couple more characters coming up. Maybe we'll see a resurgence in a different one. Maybe the Kunimitsu comes out, but I think for the most part, it's definitely been the Xiao Yu.
Yeah,
maybe it's Season 2 again.
Okay, I was really happy. Halfway to 3/4 through Season 2, we saw Peeling going on Zafina as well, putting her front too. That was kind of my Peeling time to shine too as well. But Sanctum, Tsunade, let's go. Get it done. We're keeping it in the Naruto family.
Round 1.
Listen, I don't need applause for this man Peeling going for Zafina. He's already blown me up every single time and ranked me like this regular character. I don't need him playing more characters. Please. This dude is too good. Oh, boy. Point in case. Hey, shoot!
Want to do it. Want to catch it with the elbow, too. Oh, my. We are optimized to drop-timize. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, this is not where you want to be. Joe feeling himself a little bit, trying to go for forward 2, maybe expecting a hard duck, but Peeling not giving him a whole lot to work with. Does have access to the install again as well. Nice duck. Only got top of the first half of the string, didn't let it rock, but either which way, Peeling able to secure the round, and down to the basement we go.
Yeah, like, what do you call that? Instead of it being political storm, it's like political drizzle?
Yeah. Political sprinkle.
Dusting. I like it. Slap into the horse. Full wall-to-wall combo. Love the flow.
I'm not gonna lie, if you say that at Change Tip, you call it the political dusting, I might pull a Joe button on you and throw a couple toilet paper at you.
Ooh, dirty bubble. Got him through.
Oh, wow. Okay, full charge. Oh, and that's gonna wall spot too. It broke the wall. Wasn't where he's aiming to, but he's still gonna try to convert as best he can. And he's got access to horse, yeah, and that's the thing, it's terrifying, because he's got access to the 3 stacks, so you can convert and use up one of the medallions to charge up, but...
Wait, that on trade still gives him everything.
Yeah.
Raise the roof. Oh, no.
Yeah, you do not want to trade with neutral 1+2, the twirling punches. Dang it, he's going so hard. Oh, he didn't launch! He ducked it so fast, he got sidestep one instead of wall standing one. That's crazy. The go! Boo! Yeah, his Fang is really good too. Yeah, I know. It's another character he beats me in ranked all the time. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, we need some more tornado punch miracles right now for Joe to turn the momentum back.
Ooh, yeah, that's guaranteed too. Okay, slow down a little, Joe. Joe's going a little crazy. A little ridiculous. The dunk, the punch. And luckily both walls have been broken already, so not going to get anything big off of the conversion here.
Alright, gonna eat this. Oh, I saw the delayed unblockable.
What a challenge. I'm surprised he didn't just heat smash there because, I mean, heat smash and forward 2 are both 10 frames. If you're going to just go for a 10 framer, why not just start your heat smash? But healing, able to overcome the stop sign and tell him he wasn't speed. Game 3, let's go.
We need to see the thrilling conclusion. Who's making our winners finals? But I don't know. I feel like we're just starting to heat up the adaptions here.
Yeah, this is very base level for these guys. They've played against each other in numerous tournaments.
Oh, big charge, big punish. Joe was ready for it. Just the routine thing. Maybe got a little cheeky.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, see, you started feeling stuff a little bit with Lydia. Season 2 is ridiculous. Another low off the horse. Gotta be careful. He's stuck behind the wall, but I don't think any of her... Oh, wow, he still found a way to get the wall standing 2-4. And he gets the full conversion here, Maya. This is really bad.
Yeah, the wall and the crusher. Ugh.
Delay? See, most of the time after that one, he likes to go for like the where he runs up and just lays on you. But that time, just goes out the down back 1, so able to kind of force him to just stand there and block.
Crushing it, but never mind. Sidestep 3-2 crushes it right back.
Yeah, you can only get away with that for so long. Sidestep and blow you up. Another unblockable.
Don't need to worry about it. The leaping, no sidestep ducks here.
Try to go for another 1+2 throw potentially to get that wall spot, but Joe. Access to heat, trying to bait out the heat smash instead, just gonna do that would plant the seeds was from downtown way too far.
He was underground trying to plant the seed. Come on now, nothing's gonna grow in this soil. Just unblockables, just ducks. Beautiful option select for Joe. It feels like the same round. Can we change it up though?
Tornado to the wall, just a little short, but it's alright because he's still in a great spot. Full charge connection off the wall. What's the mix? Back 1+2. Oh, and step again. He keeps stepping his ball standing forward, still using the horse control. Got punished last time. Get up kick, no connection. Back to the exploding wall.
Peeling, starting the mix, just gives him health back. It just gives him everything, and it gave him the round back healing on set point when Joe Crush was a touch away.
Okay, here we go. To move on into winners finals, Peeling just needs just one final round. Joe Crush needs your help. He needs your energy. If you want him to win, you gotta root for him right now. Boom! Another big low. Now to back to the wall. This is gotta be a tough mix.
Trying to end the argument, end the situation, but Joe, not done yet. What's he gonna do with that heat?
Oh man, I think, I'm surprised. I thought he still had tornado. Gotta be careful. 1 HP in a dream, just need to launch it. The low comes out though. And that's the risk that you have to play with that, because if it works, you get the kill. If it gets blocked, you never know what could happen. But Peeling, excellent resource management and excellent option select in his mix. And that's why Lydia is, I think, one of his best characters now. He just knows how to pilot her to a T.
Yeah, knows how to get the most out of it. And I mean, that's also what we saw in Joe's end. Literally a heartbreaking split-second moment of heat usage that might have changed that ending interactions there and gave him more pressure, more guesses at the wall. What a crazy one, a game of inches and small frames. But again, that's just like a little pep into the night. So Peeling in winners finals, Joe Crush about to make a very devastating losers bracket run. Very sweet and nice updated. What are we looking at on the losers side, Lead?
Yeah, you can see Trunkies unfortunately falling to Shadow. Now must fight against Bomber. Another strong pick against the Heihachi. So guys working out for him, and you can see Joe got to go against Retro. And I believe they did play against each other in the ladder. So hoping to get his revenge. And what a better time to do it than in the loser side of the bracket. You eliminate the person who sent you the losers basically. And man, I'll tell you what, that's the best feeling when you get that run back.
Mm-hmm. You know, it never matters how you beat me the first time. It's about who gets it the last time because, you know, it's a better redemption story or it's a better way to think about it. I don't care. I'm still in this tournament. We can talk about the memories later.
I reminisce only on the current times. I beat you the last time. That's all that matters. People don't talk about how many Evos you won before. They want to talk about who won this year.
That's very true. You're only as good as your last 0-2.
That's crazy. I read, you know, I was looking through the results and stuff. You know, me going 0-2 at the Soup tournament. That was crazy. Crazy to read.
Yeah, crazy region, crazy stacked, and I mean, it's also one of those things where what we were saying at the beginning. Everyone in Korea looks at me as the guy, even in a sea of great Tekken players. So you might just show up at the tournament where everyone has the book on you. Oh my! Trunkies with a custom of all time.
Round one.
I don't know how he made this custom, but I love it. This is awesome. All right, Chunkies. Loser side of the bracket. Let's see if Bomber can keep this streak alive. He defeated Rhythms again here. Let's see if he can do another big name.
Is this custom like the gap that bridges Heihachi to Jinpachi age? Is that like the middleman there?
His midlife crisis, late in his life.
Late mid crisis when you're 150 years old. Never mind it.
Oh man. Okay, luckily he didn't break the wall, so he's got an opportunity here. But Fly do. Bomber again? Yeah, that one was a little obvious. I saw that one.
Ooh. Even with the high, knew exactly what button was coming. Back off me.
Neutral 4. Big counter move. That's one of those moves, kind of similar to like Asuka's running move. When you whip it, dude, the stagger animation you get for whipping that neutral 4 is crazy.
Fall out my seat. Beautiful step. Broken on him.
Oh, see, I'm thinking like he throws his back out when he throws it so hard like that. Pause.
They are boxing
field.
right now.
Yeah, you need to. That's what you have to do against Heihachi. I don't think you want to give him too many big counter hit opportunities. Raijin, the mix. Beautiful combo conversion. Oh, yeah, and he needed to hit that combo. Otherwise, there would have been an opportunity for Bomber to come back.
Alright, Heihachi down 4-1 pressure. Yep, had to go with the 10 frame interrupt Bomber with a quick adaptation.
Ooh. Slow your roll there, buddy. Oh, no! We got a little crazy. Okay, hold on. Slow it down there. Trunky's getting a little... You told him to loosen up a little bit, Maya, but I think he got a little too loose to do.
Stuffing with the crouch jab and broken toy against the wall. Hello, that's a side.
Okay. Oh, he went over it. Trying to go for Honey Hawk, I think. Still getting chopped up by the quick little pokes. And again, Law is one of those characters, again, very underrated. He took a huge nerf here in Season 3. I mean, big changes to a lot of his movesets. 1-1-1, no longer a launcher. Still got to look out for it.
Huge crimes are just being minimally patched, but the basics are not quite here yet. Slide. I thought he was going for it again. Raijin denied to send her beautiful mid-check.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm seeing... unfortunately, not going to be able to make that comeback. But I am happy to see a Heihachi player utilizing Warrior Instinct that's not a final round situation. Because, I mean, regardless that he used it at the tail end of that round, he was going to lose anyway. So might as well just try to, you know, turn the game around with an X factor like Warrior's Instinct.
Yeah. Trying to hold on to it for too long. Like, no. I'm gonna need this later. Well, you gotta use it, gotta lose it. I respect that. And again, you know, I tell a lot of the Leroy players in my area, like, you want to use that cane. in round 1 or 2 if it gains the difference between you closing out an early 2-round lead or keeping it level. I think that's more important than I want to just have a good final round.
Yeah, you don't want to be like the one game where you stock up all your resources, all your supplies for the end game, and then you beat the final boss and you have all your stuff still. No, you just want to use it. Use it or lose it, bro. Let's go.
Well, that's my souls I'll never use my item mentality, but okay. Trunkies, changing the fit, changing the mind right.
Okay. The side wall heat smash. He goes for the wall one, but unfortunately does not wall sweat anymore. Big change, man. That was one of the craziest changes in my opinion. I thought they would keep it for like 1 or 2 characters, but for removing it for everybody, insane.
Ooh, you like to see it. You also like to see my shins not on the floor. Bomber daring Trunkies to act.
You know, Michael, he picks the default, but I bet she has a mod on, so that it turns into something different.
These folks don't know I'm running some beautiful Polaris engine mods, but huge. Turn up even had the sidestep, the alignment, no wall though. Oh my.
Okay, no wall yet. You gotta put yet. That's all.
You're right.
Dude, he's been doing so many get-up kicks. Oh, he missed a follow-up. Still getting clipped up. He smashed last second. I thought he got hit, bro. That one hit me.
How'd that not wall splat? How did that not give him everything he needed on the confirm? Down back 2.
Oh, 1-1-2. Luckily, he wasn't prepared for it. He ducks those. It could have been lights out. Raijin 2 getting snuffed out. Last opportunity. Yeah, just got to throw something big out. Hopefully catch a duck, but unfortunately, Bomber's defense way too strong. One more round away, and he will eliminate Trunkies from our top 8.
The DSS shenanigans beginning, feeling a lot more confident with the swings, waiting for Trunkies to mount this offense. There you go.
Oh yeah! Dude, I missed the Tekken 7 version of the Heihachi. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Triple electric combos go crazy.
Oh, the double and the scoop. And it gets to the wall. Wait, this is going to be big damage. Law, the criminal against the wall.
Okay. Sir, I'd like to report a robbery. There it is, another Warrior's Instincts 1-1-2. Honey Hawk, do it again.
Oh. No way.
Oh, the comeback?
No
the
way!
Giant String! Oh, he almost got the Tornado too! Oh, that's heartbreaking. I think Bomber got a little greedy himself. He thought he was going to be able to get the Tornado off of that string. It looked like it. Maybe he's a little late on it, but either which way, a very late Warrior's Instinct for Junkie.
No, you steal the round. No, you steal the round. All right, Electrics normalizes the round. Never have been so happy. A nice, stable Electric slowing this down. Wow.
109. Holy mackerel. That's not even in rage.
Just another day in the Zaibatsu. Oh my, Trunky's taking it back. Wait, we're not done.
And see, that's what I was talking about. The X Factor, that comeback mechanic. You gotta utilize it. Use your resources.
Alright, moves with it. Nope. Hands off the goods.
Nice. And that's the only thing we try to go for the Honey Hawk. So it's plus on block, but it's super linear, and you can just jab it. So if you're quick with buttons, man, it can be not as terrifying as a move as it used to be.
You know, when you have a multi-hitting string and you see the power crush, there's just that instinct of just keep it going. Huge legend kick and a huge wait.
No. Oh man, if he made that comeback, that'd have been sick. 1 HP. Not gonna happen though. Trunkies, unfortunately, that will be the last opportunity for him to play in our top 8. But hey, you know what? Still an amazing performance tonight. Top 5 finish in almost 100-person bracket tonight.
Yeah, I genuinely I don't know how to explain it more. If Trunkies is one of our seed's best players, and like seeing the work, the effort, and the growth in such a short amount of time, it's only gonna grow better. And like Again, we only saw Trunkies in top 8. We don't get to see all the... I think he went, what, 8-1? He went through the competition, only had one loss going through it, so beautiful, beautiful run. But Bomber just looking great with that law.
Yeah, again, I think this is definitely one of the underdogs in our bracket. And what's crazy is that if you look at this top 8, everybody's definitely capable of making not only making it to grands, but then actually winning the entire thing. So just to see like Joe Crush go down to the losers this early on is just as surprising. But again, when you get big names, big heavy hitters in here on a weekly basis, things like this do happen. So we're gonna have to see if Joe Crush can defeat Retro once again and move further and further along into our top 8. And if you guys are interested in joining, we host these every single week. Same start time as usual, 7 p.m. Eastern starts the ladder, so you could join in every week if you're interested in participating.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful format. For those who are just joining in the Top Cut part, we get 2 hours of just uninterrupted games that you can queue up and play as many matches as you want, and the best records make it into our top 8 cut, but the bottom half do make it in on the loser's side. So, I mean, you want to put your best foot forward. Every game counts, and don't just goof off with a side character, because when it comes down to the top cut, if you win 1-1 a bunch of times, you might lose on the tiebreaker, where folks who went clean 2-0 might get the edge on it. So it's a really interesting format. It's not your typical tournament, and then it turns into your typical tournament as the cream of the crop, because as you know in Tekken, it's never about who's the best, who's about the best that day. And especially with the high volatility of this game, anyone can make a deep run, but it's closing out against the best players that really separates everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it was iconic. The way that Paragon's been running that double elimination bracket at the tail end of the ladder. Top 4 being that first of 3. We've done it for so long that TWT eventually tagged along and said, "Yeah, this is such a great idea. We're gonna do it too." Hopefully, we get to that point where top 3 or top 8 will all be first of 3. But that's just me trying to milk out more than we got time for. So,
so
that'll be a dream for another day.
At our local, we wanted to test how it would be running in the new format, because like you said, at dojos per TWT, you're allowed to choose whether or not it's first to 3 from top 8, or if you want to keep the current format. We chose to do it, Leap, and we actually didn't lose any time. We actually ended the same exact time we ended our last major, but... Oh, is that an Edward Elric fit, or is that a different anime reference we're going for? Retro, Joe Crush, into Yakushima with a huge read on the throw.
Okay. Yeah, just one of those things that's the way to beat Gamma How, everybody. If you're trying to swing into Gamma How, it is a stance. So you can try to grab them. Lows really work well against it. So, and the thing is, Leo does have pretty good lows. So we're going to have to see if you utilize that here in their second run back of the night.
Oh, that's just the boredom fit. Okay, I get it.
We have another Naruto. I don't know, man. Michael, I've never watched a single episode of Naruto, so you're lucky I knew like Sasuke and what's this guy's name again?
I mean, that's just Naruto, but getting hit with it. The nine-tailed. Why can't I block? Why can't I down back 3? Help me!
No, what's the dude to the blue? What's his name again? Forget.
Oh, Sasuke.
Sasuke, yeah. See, they both start with S, so I start to merge the names together.
Well, I mean, hidden ninja into the hidden frames. Where did you go, Joe?
Oh, I thought it was me. Okay, we're good. I thought my phone crashed, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If my phone crashes, I'm gonna be out of luck here. I mean, I already sound like I'm on a razor, so there's not many more options I have beyond it.
Yeah, everyone else is trying to, erase their Shonen Jump miseries of Boruto. We only have to remember the good old days. But there is better Shonen than that. Y'all can do better than, your favorite One Piece stuff. But, hey, we might have lost a little bit of them. We're going to check in on it, and we're going to give you an update. This is my perfect time, Leap, to check in if people are nice. We're still at 10 codes. We're getting this match reset. We're at the last 10 Matcherino codes. I am not going to talk about anime, which I love to do, until we get these last 10 codes redeemed. Just hit the Matcherino link, hit claim code while we just get this match back up. and I will tell you about real shonen anime that isn't something generic and maybe like Jujutsu Kaisen, but Maya's anime takes are here for you and Paragon and for your dislike. Leap, you watch a lot of anime?
No, I've already said this several times. I don't watch any anime. There's gonna be like when they announced the new character, I was just like, I don't know who this is, but everybody's screaming at the top of their lungs. So I'm guessing it's somebody recognized.
I mean, Yujiro was a pick. It was a pick of all time, and I'm very curious to see how he's going to get put into the fold. Looks like we're going to reset the rounds here. Joe Crush, I believe, is a 2-0 for Retro. Unless he's
reset the rounds real quick. Yep. And, you know, we got to make sure you guys bookmark Foxhound's video on what moves to use to kill your opponent quickly. We can get through the rounds. Oh, they went back to default too? Too many changing colors, even though it basically looks like the default.
Round 4.
Alright, here we go.
Reset? Okay.
Run it back, Turbo. Run it back, Retro.
What a float, but the backward four didn't reach.
Gonna activate heat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, up 3 is ridiculous. So strong, especially when you have Gamma House cards. Now it turns into a guessing game. Woo! 1 HP. Down back 1, of course. That's the staple for Jack players of all levels in Asia and Cyber.
Oh, shout out shows me with a $10 donation. We're getting closer to that goal. Uh-oh. Retro keeping it alive right now.
Oh boy. Here we go. Back to the wall, not where you want to be. Oh yeah, I forgot you get a guaranteed shoulder, which does turn into a wall splat. Forward 1, 2, 1.
Almost got the
Forward 3, just trying to open them up. Jackhammer. Bring it back, baby. Woo-wee! A return of fate for Joe there. There was a quick 2 rounds for Retro. Unfortunately, that game crashing there definitely hurt him because, I mean, I think an open stage like Yakushima is a lot better to play in. But then 2, I mean, again, he lost all that momentum in that game because you have to wait, load back in, get the round count back in your favor, and then you lose a lot of that mental edge that you had.
Well, Joe just needed a reset and a good stage, and yeah, the bubble brought us all the way to the wall, and it was just 3 interactions. And as soon as he got off, that shoulder conversion was crazy.
Yeah, I've been using that a lot more. Up 2 or up forward 2. It's such a niche move you can use because if you get that, you either get the shoulder or you get a crouch throw. And Jack does have a heat engager crouch throw, so if you kind of throw it out as like a pseudo hop kick like this right here, it really opens up the game a little bit.
Down back 3. It was my end of round button. It was the Ao Richie comeback special, and now the Naruto fit is on fire.
Well, you see, that's what you needed, Michael. You should have told him to do that last game. You probably would have won it. Yale.
Shout out Setsu, brought us down to our final 4 codes, and a nice jab for the troubles.
Round 2.
You know what, Khalil? That's what you need to do. If you're not paying attention to your customs, you're just being a typical Leo player. Nobody wants to be your stereotypical Leo player.
Hey, Michael and me are in the same wake, alright? I'm at 96 releases. Catch the drift.
Oh my goodness. Spin the numbers around, what you get? I'm glad it took me for a second.
You know, that used to be on my old player profile, is the quote of me saying, in order to be a main, you must go to custom mode first. Most important part.
Round 3.
Alright.
Even I know that. I don't have a whole lot of customs, but I have at least one on my main.
You can't say you have a Pocket Lily until you fill up all 10 slots. Oh, what a beautiful line.
Okay, we're gonna activate heat. Just gonna take the wall spot and then activate heat. Interesting combo. Oh my gosh.
The step.
The unblockable attempt from Joe, just trying to add salt to the wound.
It breaks the wall, keeps the dream alive. Flipping on the down back one and finishing the string. Retro Pressy, but now Retro is on the line here, set point.
If young Retro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you. Come on now. I got to be able to say that a little bit more tonight, Retro. Got to stay alive in the bracket. Otherwise, I won't be able to make that same joke over and over and over again. Oop. The Gamma Howl 4. The shoulder. The hug. I want it all.
Alright, beautiful clap. This is going to be an odd carry going diagonally to the wall. No!
Alright. What's the worst thing that happens? Oh, off kick again! Dude,
no!
Retro, the king of the hope kicks. I had zero fear he was going to not be able to close out the round. Okay, final round, game number 2. Joe trying to close it out, but Retro trying to get his revenge.
No, don't want to play the gambit. Not going to get caught on that counter hit. Nope, all yours. Lightning glare.
No punish either. Uh-oh. Yeah, you get a guaranteed back 3 after that. Another one, down back 3, just throw it out! God, oh, clean wall splat. Yale.
I need this time extend. Retro ain't done. Oh, wait. Ooh.
No. Sidewall saving lives.
No.
Catch him on the press. We got him. Wake up, Rage, our connection. I don't think it's going to be death. I think it's going to hurt. Oh. Now he's got Rage. He's got heat. He's got to do back. Why? He tried to do back 1+2, got snuffed out by the jabs, and again, it doesn't jail, so he was able to react in time, get the block, get the punish, and make the set close out. Same result as last time. So close from my boy Retro. Oh, heartbreaking.
I always say, I write in my notes, I write feedback, I write notes, I try and get better, and then I write, don't jinx it. And I jinxed it for Retro again. I'm like, all right, we did it. We're moving on, game 3, and I blew it. I blew it, Leap. Oh.
You know, it's become second nature to me, so I didn't even notice it. Like, I knew it was happening and unfolding. I could see it happen before my eyes, and it's just like breathing to me at this point. It's like, yeah, that's just Maya.
Well, speaking of anime, someone got isekai'd because that truck came and hit Retro out of the bracket, pushing Joe Crush into losers semis, into the first to 3 land. Going to be playing up against Bomber and P. Ling and newly Conmei's own Shadow 20Z sitting there in winners finals. All of these are going to be treats, along with my heartbroken heart for Leo.
Yeah, again, this is another top 4. I still have...
I heard beautiful things, and then I didn't hear beautiful things. Hello.
Okay, we are still back.
We got reset. Like, Retro's heartbreak caused my heart to disappear internally. I'm sorry, Leap.
I got a phone call, my bad. it shut off my phone. I was like, what? Who's calling me right now in the middle of the thing? I was like, I'll get to him later. And then I forgot. And that's my computer at the moment.
No, I want to be as biased as possible. My heart for Leo runs deep. That's why I had to just emotionally stomp off you know, throw it so no heads, slam the phone. We're good. We're back in, and we're ready for your winners finals. Get ready for some first to 3 action. Peeling and Shadow, shout outs, Retro in the chat. Beautiful run, even better magic to see. And I don't know why y'all just got coordinated on Naruto fits. All right.
I want to say, I think the streak of Naruto customs in here, Shadow, he's all business, bro. He runs default 1. Let's go.
Well, actually, at this week's tournament, I got everyone to do League customs, so that one was easy. But, all right, into the action. Tsunade slap, and here we go. Beautiful timing on the delay.
Ooh. Okay, Shadow. But this is the thing. I mean, I know Feeling's been rocking the Lydia and stuff. I think Xiao Yu has a little bit better time trying to deal with the mix-ups that Sabina has access to. So I'm wondering if he's going to make that change at all. It's first to 3, so they do have some time to make adjustments and changes to potential characters. But for now, it seems like Shadows has a pretty good gauge on how to deal with the Polish Prime Minister.
Yeah. Put the threat in front first. We don't switch to it. We lead with it, especially playing one of the best players in our scene, Shadow, rocking the delayed timing.
Ooh, okay. No penalty.
Table
I
flip.
wonder if that's a setup or anything. You see that?
Turn around special. Hot healing on a little bit of a sidewall there. And a quick answer, but healing.
Yeah, Scarecrow 3-3 is guaranteed on that max turn, so gets a little dicey. But speaking of dicey, hey, peep this combo.
I mean, what can describe Lydia's moves is just pushing you further into the wall.
Yeah, just deeper, sinking in. Uh-oh, with the comeback. Shadow time, potentially. Back 1.2. Connect. Oh, this would be terrible. Hoorah! Banish. Get up. The low, the jab connect. Oh, he's trying to bait out the Rage Art, but instead just catches him with a clean mid. Could have been a comeback from Shadow, but just pumped the brakes a little too much.
I mean, the timing, the fear, and still the back one. The button you were always afraid of coming through to the end. Huge. Healing wants to just keep Shadow from pressing.
Hey, final 3 codes for Matcherino, y'all. X-Play Explain Matcherino, get those last 3 codes claimed. Log in with whatever you got and claim that code.
Oh, again, this is just a timing fest right now.
I can do you, but you do me better. Okay, gotta be careful. I was gonna say, back 1+2 is kind of deadly here with the install. And the last second, Healing, able to utilize his heat.
I love Shadow just prioritizing positioning. Don't need to press. That Lydia mix is coming, don't worry. I don't need heat, I played Tekken 7.
Down forward 1. Oh, and the heat engager, that's gonna take the lead. Yeah, and that's a frame trap. You can't Rage Art there. You have to just hold that. So at that point, he's just going to chip him down. And that's right there. That one moment is one of those things you have to pay attention to. The patience that you have not to just panic and go, oh, I'm just going to activate heat here and just hope I get the connection. No, very methodical, only used moves that were heat engagers and then immediately found the connection and just burnt out the clock.
Yeah, you said it absolutely beautiful because it felt like a Season 1 heat checkmate moment. You had heat in hand, you had the pressure, you had the frames. What could I do?
That's the crazy thing about how heat engager, like the heat move, used to actually do enough to, like, to kill. And now, it's like one of those things you wouldn't ever come to use as a ground ender.
It is not indeed over. Calm down, Sabina.
Oh my gosh, don't do it again. No, try to get greedy with the challenge. Getting snuffed up. Wow,
Feeling...
just wall to wall to wall to wall.
He got 5 of those jabs and then his brain went evil. It's like, you know, I'm gonna keep jabbing.
It's hard to get into that rhythm and you start to do it and you're like, what do I do next? Dash dab. Dash dab. Oh.
The flow conversion, a beautiful right back into stance for the alignment.
it's hard as well because sometimes you get into that moment where like you start to think about your other kills. And again, healing. Oh, nothing to think about here. But again, healing, known for his lean value. So to see him kind of stuck the Lydia in this situation, very telling.
Oh, got the counter hit! The slap chop from hell. Vince, what do we do with this? We take it to the wall. Easy round.
Beautiful stuff. Healing. Okay. And there it is again. Just a little delay. He's been helping out a ton. Another counter hit off the horse. No conversion though. But he's still in a great spot. Huge life lead.
Shadow positioning again so beautifully. The healing. That's cool. I'll slap my way the way I need to be.
Blue sparks galore. That's how you know he's doing it legit.
The poke pressure, that's fine. You can have this, but I am not going to press the way you want. But feeling impressive.
We definitely pressing something. Here we go. Healing, trying to tie it up. He can do it here with one more round. Nice jab interrupt. Beautiful stuff.
I'm down forward too. Don't have to worry about it. It is guaranteed off the forward 4-2 hit. Ay, ay,
ay. Yeah. Dude, Lydia's combos. Oh my goodness, dude. I know Dragunov has some sick wall combos, but y'all gotta keep the Lydia.
For wall combos, really?
Yeah, when you get like the install usage off of it, it's so like cool. It's cinematic. I'm a big movie watcher, so I love seeing like the swag you get out of it. The only other one I could think of is maybe like Armor King. The spit on the wall is pretty solid.
I mean, Dragunov gets the humming action. That's the thing that people should be screaming in arenas. Is just everyone does their yeah. All right, well, we couldn't handle it in the arena, so we just went all the way to space, but we still found parking.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's real. How do you get the car out there?
Don't worry about it.
We Fast and Furious out here. Did you just see the range on that? Never mind, I take back what I said. I hate the wall.
Season 1 Fang Shoulder right there just went halfway across the universe.
Dude,
Season 1 Hall, you would know.
Yes, I know. I don't want to hear it, but that was solid though. The little conversion from healing. Armor? No, not gonna work. And it's one of the things, I mean, Shadow, unfortunately, those moves that use the Azazel Fall does take away his own life. Is it gonna hit? It does hit, and that should be dead.
Oh yeah. For the people of Poland, I will track you and adjust it, get it, align it, kick it. Easy turnaround peeling.
Okay. Yeah, nice walk off the slide attempt and the sidestep 3-2. Yeah, Ling peeling has been doing that a lot tonight. A little micro sidestep into a launcher.
Okay. Not enough distance there, couldn't quite make it. But it's a huge slap.
Counter hit, no combo! Oh man, this is bad. But it's all good. Make it safe. We can get a free heat dash off it too, even if it did get blocked.
Yeah, these rounds in this game have been all about momentum and keeping it at the wall. Healing, nursing lead, Shadow nursing lead. No, can't press.
Okay. Wall running 3. That's one of the moves of all time for Serpina. It's so wonky. Everything she does that for Serpina is always so elegant and like fluid, but her wall running 3 is always so wonky looking.
And he gets the scoop of it, and the rich get purpler. Uh-oh.
See, that was like, it was just like Jack's wall running, neutral 1+2 trade. And you get that little trade, and then they just immediately go into that stagger animation. It's gonna be tough to deal with. Again, a little side steps are paying off. I'm gonna go for the throw that's gonna break the floor. Not gonna find the connection though, but Shadow still patiently waiting his turn. He's got 40 seconds left. That's basically 30 seconds he can play with and do whatever he wants.
Good denial on the Scarecrow. Healing, just waiting for that timing, menacing in heat, and of course it hits perfectly.
Ooh. Okay, just slam it down. It's Jova.
And ooh, can he dash that? Not gonna kill. It's gonna leave us split the difference here.
Kick! Oh, is it gonna work? Oh, it does work! Oh my, I was holding my breath. I thought it was another retro situation where you try to get a little jab in to get some more damage. But luckily he was able to work, find the connection, and tie it up.
Of course, every time you thought you knew how it would end, we suddenly got another surprise. Final, but we still got another game to win.
Yeah, first 3 out here, so there's plenty of matches to play. Just out of range, Thor slow. But luckily we still got a connection. We got heat. Trying to find an opening. You see him patiently waiting his turn. Nice punish. Crouch grab to relieve the pressure. Yeah, it's no longer super duper plus anymore. New nerf to Lydia. So now you can actually challenge safely. I don't want to say safely, but challenge nonetheless. And Healing, able to make a miraculous 1 HP comeback to not only take that one round, but then dominate that subsequent round and take us to a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Shadow definitely, especially on the winner's side, wants to solve the equation, especially with his main, especially with his girl. Let's see, we'll keep it in space, but we'll keep it tight here. Healing still ripping strong.
Hey, Shadow. I feel like he's been fighting very, very close in these matches. These clutch moments from Healing have been really up and out.
Oh yeah, the difference maker is one touch at the end. This has been so tight, just great adaptations, great answers back. Scarecrow mixed in standard, but the sidestep right, what an answer.
What can you do? We just sidestep right hop kick, sidestep right 3-2, sidestep launcher, like we got it all.
Spank.
Uh-oh.
EF2.
Oh man, I thought he got kicked. Oh my goodness, he got so lucky there. Could have been bad, but it's even worse for him. Back 1+2, the fly swatter. Get back.
Authoritative wall splat. Let's go. Back 1 starts the problem. Shout out XO. We need to see the pressure. Here comes.
Hey, Heat Smash, what's the mix? Going for the mid. You must hold this. How about another one? The red tape connection, just looking for an opening. Shadow looking really solid. Feeling's looking really solid. Shadow's, on the back foot, back to the wall, is able to navigate his way out, but no real life to work off of.
Instant tornado off the float, but we miss it. Wait a minute.
Nah.
Don't do it.
GG.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No. It's good. It's good. We're fine. We're totally fine. Maya, you're fine. You're good. Oh my gosh.
Stop with my Kokoro. I can't take this crap leap. I can't. Ooh, the counter hits.
Ikosi. Yo, the damage. Unblockable. Okay. Here we go. He's got a little bit of life to work with, but again, every time he uses his Angel's Claw, it uses up his own life. So he has to pretty much burn some of his own life to use it, and you can see again, now he's in a tough spot. Now these little pokes are starting to add up. Whoa!
Wow, what was a round that looked like Tetsu's nightmares turned into Shadow's win and its set point on the lava?
That Shadow can tie things up. Healing doesn't want to take us to a final game. You do not want to go into a final game situation with Shadow. That bro is a living nightmare.
Yo, Chad, I'm gonna tell you, you better roll and clip that last round back because that was the way to shut down a dominant Lydia. That's still gonna stick in the memory.
Hey. Oh, hopefully get a replay on it. No, not even the pickup. It's a little too far. The mix just gonna hold it this time around. He's typically been jabbing from it. Pop kick himself. Just come back in the back 1+2 again. Beautiful hop kick right there from Shadow. One of the moves you don't think about ever. He just threw it at the last possible moment when the going was getting tough. He got an opportunity, and he takes us to a final game.
Fate foretold us to meet once again. We was rematch, but in a different land, in the Final Fantasy land of Phoenix Gate. But, I mean, Peeling also wants to win with the Lydia too. This is going to be crazy.
Hey, final game. Who moves on into grand finals? Comes down to a 1-1. Peeling, sticking it out, and trusting the Lydia Shadow on their tried and true Zafina. Let's go.
All right, back one blocked. We got a real match. All right.
Back one plus 2 blocked, and we might have a Giga.
Okay, two sharks absolutely feeling out the water right now.
Yeah, this is definitely a tiger shark versus a great white.
Back one step. Manticore punished.
Yo, try to challenge again. Oh, and get a guaranteed launcher afterwards too. This is gonna be tough. I think he's on the exploding wall, but I can't tell.
Put it through,
Not
but
quite.
not getting the interactions. Uh-oh.
Challenges through. The low. The low, is he gonna keep chipping up? Yeah, you gotta hold it. Oh my gosh, Maya, I was holding my breath. I thought he was about to make that comeback. He did another low. It could have worked.
Everyone else in NA was ducking there, but Peeling, keeping the layers alive. Uh-oh.
Okay, he didn't pull the trigger. Good discipline from Peeling. That is a high, and afterwards he will get long. So do not just throw that out. That is like one of the forbidden strings if you're not picking from them.
We go! I thought he had that wall.
Okay. Chopping him up. Yeah, down 4-3 to get that trade going. It's just going back and forth. I mean, we're 5 matches into this, and I still have no idea who can win this.
Yeah, I don't know. Anytime someone's about to win, I'm like, okay, well, when's the comeback coming? Each and every round, the option select, tornado, launch it, whatever. Lydia's got an answer.
The drop turns into a launch for Shadow. A homie drop, one might say. Clean wall spot. I think it's on the exploding wall, so he's not going to try to use it yet. He's just going to kind of put him in the blender. And speaking of blenders, the guard break, the unblockable.
Didn't even need stance and ran up and kicked the tape out again. Peeling on set point. Bro fist in the background. Can Shadow give us an extend? Oh.
Yeah, I forgot. It's like one of those Dragunov moves that actually does just randomly break the floor. Uh-oh, got caught ducking. Maya, this is, I thought it was over. I thought it was definitely in favor of Peeling. Shadow basically working on a perfect to be able to close it out. As I said that, Rich, he gets blocked, the beautiful duck and beautiful launch. Shadow 20Z able to bring it back. And here we go, final round. Who moves on to the grand finals?
This is big. I don't know what's gonna happen. All right, early float for Shadow, but you know we need to wait 40 more seconds.
Yeah, we're still duking it out. Still got plenty of time for neutral. Pacing him down, and I think that's one of the changes. He's starting to play a little bit more aggressive, starting to rush down some options. Rage for Peeling.
Spanked it. Gave it some extra frames, waiting for that heat to wait out. Why not mix it, jab it out?
Okay, just gonna wait it, maybe trying to bait out the heat smash, and he definitely baited it out, but not in the way he was looking for. Connection, game, set, match. Shadow 20Z defeats Peeling and moves on into grand finals. What a set! That's gonna be match of the night for me.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to go to such a tried and true name. I hate to go to like the biggest or the best or anything, but the action just shows itself. The layers showed itself, and the comeback factor was there every single time. I don't care if it was 90% or a one-touch nail biter. It was always close every single time. That's what you want to see here in Paragon.
And that's what you're going to get every single week. I mean, it's just non-stop Giga Bangers, close matches through and through. And again, it's still possible for Healing to defeat whoever ends up in losers finals and goes back to grand finals to get that run back and win the whole thing. I mean, Healing won multiple Paragons, multiple PNSs, multiple breakouts. So he's definitely one of the names that you got to look out for, despite them being in the loser side of the brackets. Shadow, same thing. Joe Crush being the same thing. Bomber's probably the only name that I feel like has always been getting into that top 8, always close, but hasn't really broke through quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing the name every week, but I'm always rooting for everyone to get their W's, to get their big tournament win. And somehow, some way, we got to move on. We got to move to 2 completely other dominant players in Joe Crush and Bomber, Elegant Palace. How does Jack fare in this stage?
Round 1.
In this stage, oh man, this is like the Joe Crush Jack stage, because there's so many combos you can get off of like a guard break into the heat smash on the breakable wall, and if you get a launcher on that thing too, forget about it. That's at least 130 damage.
All right, don't forget, this is loser semi again, first to 3 action. Joe Crush into Yujiro, early access already given the boot.
Right. Yeah, honestly, when that character comes out, I think Joe is definitely going to be one of the heavy hitter players. I think he's definitely voiced his opinion on how much he likes the characters, the newer characters that are coming out this season.
Yeah. In the PS2 game for Baki, there are multiple what they call god characters that just have 1 button instant kills. For no reason at all. There's no block, there's no counterplay, there's no meter, it's just a 1 button instant kill.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like a game that's perfect for some of these players here in Tekken.
Yeah.
They go for it every time.
I mean, with some characters, you may argue the same thing. 10 frame heat smash, bring him to the wall. Oh, and he got the boot.
Wow.
Ow, my pride.
Yeah, wall standing 2-4 is such a good move, because, I mean, even at like this point right here, even where Bomber is currently standing, if that wall running 2-4 hits, it will still wall splat, and that's a full conversion. And for Jack, oh man, you hear the sounds they make. They go, ooh, that's them going absolutely bonkers for the conversion.
Nuts. Broken him on the gamma. Where did my teeth go? Here we go. Float it, and Joe missing it.
Ooh, expecting a duck. Oh, and he almost got it. Oh, the plant the seeds into the crouch jab because he got up wrong. And no round brown for Joe Crushington. I mean,
Get ready for the next.
Again, what can I say, Maya? What were you gonna say?
Well, that was just crazy awareness too, because like that's the seed that no pun intended. That's the seed that Joe plants, because you see the move, you get up quick, and you want to press on it. Joe immediately with the tech trap on getting up, but Bomber not looking shaken in any way.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do. You got to establish your dominance and say, okay, I need to find a way to make my game plan work. And we didn't get to see that at all in the last game. It was all Joe, all Jack gameplay. Now we need to see all of the Law gameplay.
Nice run up, low parry, get good things going.
No more regen of the heat. I think a lot of people knew it was synonymous to use nunchucks to get infinite heat. Oh, you actually might be dead here, by the way.
The money glitch, no more. Hit him with the forward 1+2 and put the legs together between the cheeks.
Excuse me.
You know what it is.
All right, fair enough. I don't know what that is. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Listen, Leap, you've never lined up on the drag strip. That's crazy work.
You know, I can't say I have. Most of my hair is real, so I don't have to worry about wearing them fancy wigs.
You are on the wrong runway, my friend. But Yujiro getting the carry, making the noise, and ooh, I like that carry.
Yeah, that was a crazy combo. Back 1+2 to open him up. Jackhammer into the low. Dude, it is not real. This Joe Crush guy is ridiculous.
Didn't want to deal with it. Huge step up, low parry again. Joe Crush not letting Bomber just get pokes.
Dang, he tried to go for the 2-throw too? He tried to do the roundabout to smash his spine. He wasn't even trying to go for the launcher 2-throw.
Boots saved from another huge wall splat, but again, Bomber trying to get the sidestep pressure going. But Joe Crush has whittled this man down.
Okay, Slidu. You gotta go back to your game plan. Go back to his work. Full crowd commit. 1-inch punch. Caught him pressing. Could have just done it again. But this will come back potentially. Low. Double low. 1-inch punch. Crouch jab into the down back one. Almost made the comeback. So close. But Joe had such a big life lead. He was able to take a lot of those hits. And, you know, I like that adjustment from Bomber. It just needs to happen way sooner. It should have happened 3 rounds ago.
When I play Jack, crouch jab and down back one gets me killed, but somehow Joe Crush had the perfect button, and he waited till he had the single pixel of health. That man is just a showman through and through.
Yeah, I don't know how, you know, I do that all the time, and it works amazing. So maybe I gotta get me and Joe gotta touch up your Jack a little bit.
100%. I was surprised at how fun it was playing him, but the nooch is not there. But speaking of this huge, I mean, reduction or not, I might say that's a corpse for once and be right for once in this night.
Yeah, and I think that's what Joe heard you about to start saying about how easy of that kill that was, so he just immediately did tornado. Didn't want to risk doing anything fancy, and there it is again. I was talking about how good that move is because it gets you that guaranteed crouch throw, and guess what? You either got one that's the heat engager or the other one that breaks the floor.
Got slapped, but guess what? Return to sender. The plus frames the shoulder. Please, Bomber.
Unreal. This is total domination. I mean, Bomber, again, we start to make the adjustments to start going for these poke tools to open them up, but is it too little too late? Last opportunity, Joe doing a speed run here in loser semifinal.
3-2. Aye. He really says repent? Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe he does, but I mean, I just say that because it just sounds good.
Ah, okay. A nice full bed situation. Double gamma. Double launch. Oh no, we got the roof. Everyone is celebrating. Bomber has heat and probably one more chance.
Oh no, they try to go for the 2-throw for real, the launcher one. And yeah, honestly, he's pulling Daniel Negreanu right now with poker. And he's just saying, oh, why is everybody celebrating my Bomber? I'm having fun. I'm just doing my stuff.
Listen, I'm just putting big buttons out there, but Bomber doing so big, didn't even care. He wanted to solidify it, kill it when he smells blood.
I mean, this is good, because I think this is Bomber's first round of the tournament. And you know what? This is why your crouch jab and the down back ones were not working, Maya. You get people that do crap like this and just hop kick randomly. So honestly, if Bomber wants to find some success, maybe he needs to keep doing some shenanigans like that.
Oops.
I almost slipped up a couple times, my bad.
No, we are good. We are rolling in the dirt right now. Huge gamma, never mind the shoulder charge. No, not like this.
Dude, no ducks here off the Ganahao 4s. Those are highs. You could easily get those ducked and launch. Forward 1-1, that was, I would say, I think it's just 12, so forward 1 is the 13 frame punish, but it doesn't matter. Joe Crush, a dominant showing right there in the loser semifinals, and he is hungry for the run back. He said, give me peeling or give me death.
All right, the baddest man in Baki Universe moves his way on underneath his heel, half the cast, and somehow at the top of this tournament before he's even in the game. That's just how much aura Yujiro has in this game.
Yeah, I'm excited for him. I think a lot of people are as well. He's definitely going to be one of the staples, I think, in Tekken. One of the staples in terms of like guest characters too, because I have never heard so much hype about an introduction to a character. I mean, he's already had so much presence. I couldn't tell you how many Fang ways I've seen built in this custom right here, and now he's starting to transition to other characters like Jack and Paul and stuff like that. I see it all the time now. People are just so stoked and ready for him, and Joe is one of those players, stoked and ready not only for the character but also ready for the losers final.
Yeah, I remember a few weeks ago at ExoFest, we had a tournament where almost everyone did what I call the Ryu Hoshin special, but everyone does it, the any character dressing up as a different character from Tekken. So like Dragunov dressed up as Asuka, or like the Ryu with all the different Paul fits on every character he plays. Like, I love looking at that because, you know, we can get meta, we can do our cosplays, or you could see your 20th Leon from Resident Evil 4, or you could cosplay the other characters in Tekken and just screw someone's head. I love that.
Yeah, my version now is having like because obviously people always knew me as synonymous with the Paula for a long time, so now I kind of do like that Paula fit in all my characters, regardless of gender. So it's an amalgamation of pink and blonde hair.
Yeah, and the words were mentioned, so now I have to think about it again. I am still mad that a piece of my childhood went to Street Fighter, but I take my solace in saying that if there were Final Fantasy characters to be in this, they're way better ones than Clive and Tifa. But like, you know, it comes from who's a good crossover, who does everyone know, and what pushes games, not who's the coolest character in the universe. Otherwise, we'd see Lightning in maybe another fighter. But we're here in Losers Finals. Lydia out the gate.
Yep, not going to do any shenanigans, no more Ling Xiaoyu. Seems like the rest of the night it's going to be all Lydia. And then funny, do you think, I went to look back and look and see what the results were from the ladder format, and the only loss Feeling had in the tournament, or in the actual ladder format, was from Joe. So for him to get that run back in top 8, it's very telling. Let's see if he can make it happen again here in League of Finals.
Said it best. The punch to the wall. What a inspiring move, to say the least. Red tape getting slapped out of existence.
So got Tornado as well. They made a clean wall slide. Not going to be a clean wall slide. Joe recognized that immediately, trying to end it early with the 3-2-2. But you duck and you die.
Beautiful turn around on that. Feeling started the dominance early.
That's what you need to do. You got to establish that presence early on. Especially in the first to 3. I mean, you saw exactly what Joe did last game against Bomber. I think Feeling's trying to do the other end. Trying to make sure he's the recipient.
Joe trying to use some tools right now, but gets the crusher into the wall.
Oh, is that what it's called? It's called the Joe Crusher. Oh, there it is. That's oh yeah, I forgot. We coined that term now for if Jack does his Gamma Howl guard break, and you helped me come up with this, the Punk Punch.
The Punk Punch, we're in there. I always confuse forward 1+2 with the string finisher there, though. The forward 1+2 is rolling Death Crusher. I'm not sure what the wall ender that you normally use with him is.
Yeah, the Gamma Howl forward 2. I wonder what the actual name is too. I'm gonna have to Google it. Google it. Joe? The combos? That one. See, look, he's listening to you and said, oh, you talking about this one?
Alright, time to break your perception. The name of that move is Megalo Driller.
Megalo Driller? That is sick.
Got him. Hit him with the Mr. Driller. I like it. And the wall standing too. Ling doesn't care about the name, he cares about the damage.
Is it okay if we call it the Gigolo Driller, or is that not a good thing to say?
I mean, I'm all about it, but that's Loot Maya any night of the week. Down back 1, stuffing the heaven and earth. Oh no.
Oh boy, clean wall spot for Joe. And he's got heat.
Nothing free tonight. Nothing free tonight. And nothing ever as it seems. It seemed like an easy round for Peeling, turned all the way around for Joe Crush.
Oh man, 180. I mean, I thought it was going to be a very dominant first game for Peeling, and all of a sudden Joe showed up his time to life. And again, you want to try to go for another down back 1, you immediately get top kicked.
I will say in the land of Hokuto no Ken, Kenshiro is the most sauceless when you have like the craziest villains in like all of manga.
City of the Wolves mentioned. I'm Pete. My interest is alerted. Bad here. Yo.
Why can't we get Mamiya? That's the real guest character. All right, 4 1+2. Joe slowing Peeling down. Yeah.
Gotta be careful. The jabs connect. Full crouch, and there it is again. Yeah, I mean, last time he got hop kicked, so he's like, okay, let me do another jab into down back one to see if he's actually just hop kicking every time, or if it was just in that moment a hard read. And luckily for Peeling, I think it's starting to show. I'm only gonna save these for when I really need them.
I just the amount of aura or respect to have Joe Crush sprint up to Peeling and chap him 5 times.
Hey, again, you don't have that confidence, Maya. What do you have?
Full crouch down forward 2. Oh no, Gamma, where did my teeth go again? Put it on, even got the full combo, 3-2 wall combo.
Yeah, Joe just going crazy with it. Buttons on buttons on buttons. Whoa! Armor connects. It looked like it just whipped entirely, but I couldn't tell.
Alright, Jack wall combos, and my word, Leapfroggy makes the interesting noises on the combo. I like it.
My fault.
No, it was good. It just reminded me of something, but we're good. Red tape. Up, back, 1+2. Get off.
You know what? It is your luck, so it might as well just go crazy on it.
What?
I'll love here.
Listen, that was the combo I didn't know that was gonna happen, but it was the combo he needed, alright?
It's always the ones that you least expect it. I try to do those too and try to get creative, and then they drop, and then I get blown up. Oh, another one? Another crouch throw guaranteed off the forward 3+4. And he's just gonna keep doing it. Might as well charge it up.
You can see. Joe wants to hit him with the collet, another one. Oh
no. Shutting it down. Like the Overwatch League Grand Finals, they ain't never invited him back.
Oh my. Healing in 5, doing well, getting the spin kick. Please, hands off.
Oh, he got the right punish, just a little slow. Ducking the crouch attempt. I try to go for another crouch jab. Yeah, in that situation, when he goes for that move, you have to go for a regular jab. It sucks though because Jack's jab forward 2 is not a good enough. It launches him too far away, so you can't get a float conversion off.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
Good. Oh, back 1 to steady the course. Jackson Beto with a 24.75 donation. Shout out.
That's my boy JB Jackson Vetta donating $25 of his own money into the matcherino to make it an even $100 tonight.
All right, 3 bills looking clean like P-Link's play could be moving into grand finals where now he's making 3 digits on it.
Hey.
Get ready for the
Again,
next
top 4
battle.
payout is at the $200 threshold. So if we get an extra $100 put into the matcherino, we will go to a top 4 payout. We still got 2 codes remaining, surprisingly. So if you guys want to help claim those last 2 codes, please help us do that as we go into game number 3 of our losers final.
All right, hands put together, but another micro step. P-Link ready with the punish, the hoppiest kicks.
Whoa! Oh no! Unfortunate. There's that move has too quick of recovery. But here we go, an opportunity for my boy, the Joe Crushington.
Hands together,
Ooh.
back against the wall, but huge damage and a heat dash. Whoa, this is still going.
That was a crazy combo. If he got a regular wall flat, it would have been like a 1 HP scenario. But luckily, still able to close out. Just a crusty old Jack. That used to be the only options you would play with Jack. You would just do down back 1, forward 4. That's nothing else.
Political storm, full punish, good awareness, no crouch jabs. Again, he had it.
Oh man, dude, Joe keeps trying to go for this crouch jab too. And oh crap! Not gonna kill, but yeah, I was gonna say you just catch a back 1 and you're just lights out, dude. That is unfortunate for Joe. Trying to go for the heat smash. It's great that it's a 10-frame move and all, but the first part is a high, so you can get it crushed and blown up.
Yeah, but the other thing is he had to press that lightning quick to interrupt the second hit. But huge, he gets the crouch jab again. Healing is mirroring exactly the last round, and the huge damage is not gonna kill. Oh.
He messed up last time, tried to do the wall standing 2-4. This time just doing a wall standing 1 on wake up and just misreading the timing. The recovery on a lot of the moves that Peeling's been using are just too quick. So now, step point for Peeling to beat Joe again and move back into grand finals.
Alright, well the lava is going to kick off a little bit of that action. Hit him with a little bit of that ocean. Good block.
Yeah, he's looking. Searching for a butt. Gonna catch him probably just stepping, but the side step 3-2. Shows its ugly head again. I mean, again, and that's another layer that Peeling hasn't really shown a whole lot. He hasn't even talked about side steps. Even mentioned it until just now.
Oh no, I'm not ready for it. Plus frame pressure, gonna have to get. Ooh, never. Fine. Business handled. People of Poland, business is adjourned.
Yeah, he didn't say counter it, so my guess was I think he tried to do the wall jump. So, I mean, that's probably the only thing that makes sense in that moment. Try to do the wall jump and blow him up like that. But either which way, Joe still played very, very well. Made it to a top 3 finish. I believe he still makes it into tonight's matcherino. So at least you get a little piece of something. Free to enter tournament. You get some money out of it. What can you ask for? Nothing better than that.
Yeah, always a pleasure and always a treat to see Joe, you know, both laugh, develop, and, of course, come back his way through the entire bracket. As we look at the bracket one more time before growing into your grand finals, we had Trunkies, Joe Crush, Rhythm, and Toro, and along with Retro, push their way through on the bracket. But at the end, it is going to be Peeling and Shadow, a replay of your winners finals.
Yep, we've seen this before. We just saw it in winners finals. It's going to be a tough matchup for Peeling. He's already, suffered defeat, and that's why he's in the loser side of it. But even Steffi Black shows up and says, "Yeah, beat the brakes off of him, Shadow." So let's see if we can get a repeat performance from Shadow, or Peeling's got something cooking.
I mean, repeat. It was down to the wire, and I'm not expecting any different. Shadow, maybe with winner's bracket in hand, could get a little bit creative with it. I'm always happy to see Anna, but I feel like there's something a little bit different tonight. I feel like he might just put best foot forward because you're going to need every round.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you already tried the Lydia. It didn't work. I mean, again, it went down to the wire. Could have gone either which way. But do you factor that into your decision making here and just try to think, okay, I can try, even though it was a very close game, close set.
Yes!
Do I try something different? Oh, okay. Well, let's try something different. But Shadow this time pulling out the Anna Williams.
So happy, so nice. Tsunade is here. Let's see the Anna fit as we get in with Better Williams in the arena, kicking off your grand finals. Remember, Peeling on the loser side.
Okay, Petsu, why are we saying because Shadow's already won so many tournaments? Hasn't Peeling won close to triple digits in terms of these online brackets? This dude has won more online brackets than I've entered.
Yeah, this is, I don't think in any way you want to be calling scoreboard on this game, especially with these tenured of a players. Like, come on now.
Interesting. I will say Shadow's Anna very, very strong. Another player that makes top 8 every single event he travels to in the CWT.
If Shadow and Peeling never entered a Tekken 8 tournament, a lot of us would still be putting up rookie numbers compared to their T7 days.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
1 HP in a dream. He's got access to the cannon if he wants to pull couple of time out. Yeah, maybe not like that.
I was like, maybe if Peeling did it quickly, it might have been a trade gunshot, as the back hitboxes saved me in many ranked games. But okay, slide for the win. I like it.
Safe. Dang, round start like that? Oh my goodness.
Off wall, extra damage, chomp it, spike it. Ooh.
Nice. Beautiful wall splat. Still looking for more. Back to the wall. Now gonna hold this guess again. Another mid, of course.
Ooh, the wine opener, changing the offense, whiffing the wall jump. That's everything you need to turn the luck around.
Okay. Well,
Damn.
you wanted to turn it around. Peeling shut it down. He said, no way. Do not give him an opportunity.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, the instant while standing 2 off the 3-2. He wanted the better punish.
Big damage. Little kip up kick. Give him some breathing room. Red tape to open it up. Another one. Doesn't have install. Fully charged yet, but I mean, I'm sure once we get this heat going. Oh! Very early rage art. Not going to kill, but it is going to give him some breathing room.
Yeah, very slow frames on the Headless Horseman. I like being able to read it and react to it. Even health, but heat's going to make a huge difference. Political Storm, that's all he needs.
Okay. Game 1 going over to Peeling, and we were talking about giving freebies out here. That, I mean, again, I think his Ana is definitely one of the best out here next to Joy here in North America. But here again, we're in the home court, right? We know plenty of Ana players, and he's still going to stick it out. That's crazy.
Yeah, Shadow is definitely, unless there was a apparent problem or a controller issue, you know, Shadow's not one to just change the character quickly, especially in a longer set. But it's okay.
Yeah, you're asking who has the most Paragon wins? I would assume it's Peeling, but I mean, it could be somebody. Probably could be one of the Oscar players too, like Zatch or Jake. He's won a couple too. But I'll check with my crew and let you know.
Huge 1-2 zoom, fun. Deciding to commit on the low stance. Shadow not answering back, just waiting it out cleanly.
Yeah, patiently waited out. Okay, not gonna go for the mix. See, every time I kind of duck the mix, the high after that, I always get blown up on the mix.
Tom shots on the micro step. Down forward 1-2 into the normal pressure.
Okay, heat smashed. Maybe waiting for it. Oh no, didn't get the dash! He didn't get the dash afterwards. He could have made it safe and it didn't work.
The booty not being the answer for it, but the dagger not reaching. The low block.
Yeah, you can heat dash off that, right? Am I not remembering?
Oh yeah,
correctly?
booty hold forward. Yet beautiful pressures. The roll 3, the serval swat gets knocked into the air still.
You say the cervix swat?
The serval swat. She has a lot of cat names.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it would have made sense too for the cervix swap, you know, considering they're both women and stuff. So.
Ay, well, we didn't need to change parts. We just needed to destroy them, like her ankles. Also, Ana had a pet ocelot in the story of Tekken.
Really?
So did Archer.
What? Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. I actually didn't know that.
All right, put the dagger down and start the pressure up on the pipe. Oh, huge run. Oh, Artemis arrow catching him all the way through.
Oh my goodness. Okay, wall pressure, trying to use the heat. Just gonna save it. Yeah, didn't pull the trigger right away. Just waiting for him to get up and it's like, go ahead, I dare you. Staring face first into the barrel of a rocket launcher. It's crazy.
Huge bangs on it. Didn't want to stick the leg out, but got caught looking. Shadow warming up to Ana.
Okay. Starting to feel himself a little bit. I would say Shadow's not going to change shift, but Peeling is. So they're definitely trying to prepare for this weekend.
Okay. Also, just Shadow playing the most defensive Ana I've ever seen. Very confident in the play. And sneaking things in like Tom won there.
Yeah, you got to use QCF1 occasionally just to make sure your opponents respect you.
Yeah, what I don't see a lot is down back 2 or 1+2. Those are huge, big key open up buttons. But duck it, sweep it, chop the legs. Here we go.
Well, you want to talk about moves we don't see often. This is one of the ones we see all the time. If you know Ana Williams, you know full crouch down forward too.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never used that move ever. It's not a crutch.
The low, yeah, doesn't have enough time.
Ooh,
Oh,
with the
wow.
low.
He actually does. Unreal.
All right, momentum or an even Steven moment. Shadow getting
Sephi,
more nefarious there.
Yeah, has to, right? Because I think he's starting to realize, okay, if I play solid, I'm not gonna be able to play. But Sephi, this weekend we're gonna be at La Meridia for Chain Shift.
La mirada.
La. Dang, I butchered that one. My bad. That was terrible. I promise. I'm a Hispanic.
That's all right. Maya is a Boricua. I've got you. It's La Mirada.
La
Get ready for the
Mirada.
next battle.
Shit, I can't like slow down the tongue roll. La Mirada. That's how people say it at Starbucks. Okay.
Thank you. You had to whitewash it for me because I was not getting it. I was like, La Mirada. I think
It's like-
Texas for a little too long, bro.
You know, there are times where you have a character that you're trying to explain their combo, but you can't do it slowly. You know what I mean? As soon as you slow it down, you lose the flow.
Yep. I've seen that before. Have you seen this before? The Mix.
Coliseum
mix.
of Mix. Plus frames videos ready. Nice. Isn't that launch or am I crazy?
No, it's not. It's launched if you're like if you're a Mishima.
Or a Kazama, you got that 14 frame
Kazama.
crouch privilege.
Yeah. So unless you have a 14 frame launcher, definitely not launch. But I don't think Anno has a 14 frame launcher.
She does not. It is just her booty, whether you're standing or crouching.
Fight.
Ooh. So I'm starting to see the presence from peeling. And again, if you guys are not familiar with how the grand finals works, you gotta lose twice to be eliminated. Gato, not defeated yet. So we've got to go for the hard read off of Chaos Judgment. He's feeling himself now.
Good shutdown on sequences. Win for the chop. Second time we saw it. And the unblockable peeling playing with confidence.
Fight.
Oh wow, you know what? I guess we're right, Tetsu. Let's root against Shadow. He's got 20 Paragon wins while Joe has 17 peeling, only 11.
Up forward
I say
one. The dagger claw getting the float. Oh no, we are in specialist territory. Normal finish decides to take the fragile.
Nice, good block. See, okay, I said she doesn't have a 14 frame launcher, but if she does the booty into heat dash, that actually does turn into it.
It does, but thank you. Back to basics is no longer a full launcher. Why not haul off and sweep them?
Nah, there's no. Oh, he finished it. Went for the high. No duck. Trying to jump straight counter hit launcher.
The frost
no.
combination? No way. It's definitely your turn to shine in the darkest of nights. We keep it cool and launch with the duckable 1-2-1-4. Let's go, Shadow.
Unbelievable comeback. I mean, you can't tell me that this man is not the one of the greatest out here. The clutch factor from this guy is unreal.
All right, stands hop, peeling, not worry. We spun around Artemis, but we didn't finish it.
You know, I talk a lot about peeling and his rotating reel of strong characters. Gato, synonymous with that too. I mean, people only talk about his Safina here in Tekken 8, Tekken 7, who was Claudio, but I mean, his Anna, nothing to trifle with.
Oh, could have confirmed the full combo. That's the only heat dash move that Anna has that still fully launches. 4-4-3-2. The pipe into the chop.
Hey, that may not be a bad opportunity. You ask me if it's launch punishable? Maybe. I mean, it could be if they don't duck.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing that I teach animates. Wait 6 seconds for re-stomp. Some people pay for it, but guess what? The action is free. Final round 1-1.
Guaranteed. Going for the mid this time around. Forward, two, just to open them up.
I like the turnaround from it. This decides to actually rip in Chaos Judgment. -3.
Never know. Maybe he's expecting another red tape situation. Maybe get that read there. I don't know why he wouldn't just hard duck it along it, but, you know, again, the stance blows have been kind of tipping him up a bit.
The dagger almost came through.
Now, you said that's the tried and true punish, right? 3-2 everything. Ah, not gonna kill. I thought he was gonna be dead. Oh!
He didn't finish that. His legs were going to be jelly, but P-Link goes up 2-1 right now. Shadow kept it close. Still has the whole set on hand. Are we gonna get one more Williams? And we're getting a quit.
Okay, maybe a character swap for Shadow. But yeah, again, good awareness from Peeling to finish that string at that moment. Because if he just did 1-2, I don't think anybody's really prepared to try and duck right after this. So could have been a launcher, could have been another story for Shadow. But yeah, I think Michael's right. I think it's going to be Safina time.
I don't know.
For the next battle.
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna
Ooh.
say he usually likes solving it. You know, get it reset, get the mind right, get a better fit. That's what it is, right? He's gonna win if he's in a different fit.
Nie mogłam się doczekać.
Okay,
Oh,
here we go.
one
And I
more
see the
left.
final few codes getting redeemed. Yep, one more code remaining. Let's
All
get
right,
that
he didn't
last
change the
code
fit.
in.
He just changed his mind right. Feeling still on Tsunade. Just for Envy with the $5 donation. Big shout outs.
And there it is. All 50 codes have been redeemed. Thank you, everybody. And if you want to keep contributing to the matcherino, you're more than welcome to. But thank you, everybody, for getting that done. And again, shout out to Envy, dropping $5.
Ooh, down forward into Chaos Judgment. Slap them with the frames.
Heat engage. Wants to match the heat. Wants to burn out the last bit of heat timer for Shadow. And this is a great way to do it. Red team launch punishable. Didn't actually launch that time. No, both sides, both players give each other freebies.
The shine.
Why on earth are we not launching? Either player blocking a launch punch below, neither of them launching, and Peeling trying to go for that same string that saved him before. This time, bane of his existence.
I like taking the low parry because he could have Chaos Judged that to everything, but the swag of low parry into it. Oh no! The swat almost got it!
The full string, the mock D-clef cannon for Anna.
Oh, just raw. Unblockable. Giving
Don't do it
respect.
again. Oh.
Oh no. Leaf, you called it.
I would have done. And it was one of those things that it's great because if it works, you look like a genius. But sometimes I get blown up by the mid. I'm like, dang it, shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have tested them. No punish. Yeah, -14 if she goes to the mid one. But I think Feeling was kind of shocked that he actually went for it.
Huge. Bring down the pipes, bring down the hammer, and let's not forget our good friend Tom. Oi, oi.
Whoa, that's a new tech. You just raw jump. Down forward 2 from downtown. A perfect round for Shadow.
I mean, any Tekken game, if you have someone on the ground, just jump over them. Hitboxes and cameraman will make the magic happen.
So we'll find a way to make it work. Nice duck. Could have been a bigger punish, but hey, you know, a punish is a punish.
Oh, he's getting him with the duck gambit now. He was finishing the high string now, and now he's only going mid.
Yeah, it's the test. You want to see if they're willing to duck him. If not, start sending him. You'll get him one of these times. Ah, got caught kind of pressed. Here we go. Reset point for P-Link.
Right, elbow pressure. Instant with the counter hit, gets the full combo. I can see Shadow falling into patience again.
Whoa! Got caught ducking or something.
Yeah,
There we go.
That was a mid-low setup. He ducked and got hit with the mid-butt. This is how it begins, Leaf. This is how trauma, misery, and comebacks are all Peeling special.
There's no way it makes us come back, man. We're going to a final game. Oh my goodness. Oh, he got punished!
14.
Oh my gosh, he delayed it too.
Waited it out. Then it got load. And then the pipe came through. We're going to a final game. We're not done with this game set here.
Yeah, 4-4-3-2. I mean, it's one of those moves, man. It's so solid. I mean, you get the 4-4-3-3 occasionally, but man, when that Tom slams down on your head, especially at the wall, it does so much damage.
Random said no. I like that match. Run it back again. Final game, same stage. The best Williams against the best Lydia around. Here we go.
I hear you.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Final game between these two. Random stage. Yeah, but now it's nighttime, right? It's gonna stick to New York. Let's go Times Square. Let's find out who wins, or are we gonna get a reset?
Caught him ducking again. The high is no longer in the store. Wow, that track.
Oh, you talking about this tracking move or this tracking move? Oops.
No flippies. The low begins. Oh, but he couldn't get the second hit, and the aligning hit on the full chop. Wait a minute.
Ooh, he's trying to convert off the full count down forward 1. A little off axis, but still saving lives. The low parry. I'm surprised he just goes straight into Rage Art. Wants to milk out as much damage as he can, and I don't think this is going to be enough to kill.
I've been wrong before, but yeah, I don't think this is death, but this is going to be a heartbreak if he just runs up and lows him. 2-4! 2-4! I haven't seen that in 2 Tekkens. Let's go!
Wow, that got a little crazy. But somehow he's able to survive while standing 2, and now we're starting to ride the momentum. That 1 round could have been a pivotal moment for Peeling.
Oh, he tried to disrespect Flip a low. What a call out. Also, that move is launch on block, so he put everything on it.
Oh, you got it. Oh, down forward too. Again, sometimes you just gotta throw it out for the vibes. No combo, the low parry, no heat on either side, so we're not gonna see an extension, but we are looking at the wall flat.
I am ducking every single time. Peeling has devastated everything with these lows, but that's why Shadow's sitting here poised. That's okay, you can have that. That one's free. That one scared me.
And the jab string check. You see him patiently waiting. He was trying to bait out the Rage Art and he said, okay, he's not going to press into my string, so then now I can start mixing up with some stance. Oh, guaranteed again.
Micro duck, just maybe in case of a delayed timing. That's what it's for.
Ooh, the little micro side step, not getting anything huge off of it, but hey, better than nothing. The mix, the schmix.
Took the window wash, caught him ducking. Timing changed into the wine opener, real aura, and the ducking. No, she's feeling it. Shadow, set, tournament, everything point.
Oh, trying to go for the low, immediately getting the crush to the wall. Sidewalks, everything. No punish. I think he tried to go to 3-2, but I think he got like forward 3 by accident. So unfortunate. Gotta be heartbroken here, but he still has an opportunity. He's got 3 stacks, the 3 medallions. And opening is all he needs.
Oh, didn't finish it. Small punish, but Peeling still adapted to get damage on it. Roll got scooped, and it's still.
Wow.
All right, Leap, this is it.
Unbelievable.
All right, are we hitting that buffalo button? The fatal attack combo catches the tracking.
I mean, that is incredible. I mean, the tournament nerves, the hold on, the discipline, the conversion, and it's still anybody's game. Again, we went the full 5 matches. I have no idea who's gonna take it.
Doesn't take that 14. He's been waiting for that punish. The block, the launch. Smart. Don't get sidewall saved. Taking the slide into the up 2. Beautiful tech.
Okay, still good for peeling. He's got rage. He's got heat. He just needs an opening counter hit again. Goes to the mid. 4, 4, 3, 2. The gun shot works. Shoot him dead.
It was grilled with love, and I love to tell you that Anna Takes This Bracket Shadow is your grand final champion, your Paragon 114 champion, and your newly minted Conmay Shadow 20Z champion of Paragon, first of many.
Oh man, good stuff to Shadow. I mean, to be able to make a clutch comeback like that and close out the round. I mean, again, it literally came down to that one moment where it went down to the slow-mo feature between those two. And honestly, if it went to the way of peeling, it could have been a completely different story. We could have had a reset, and it could have gone another best of 5 matches between the two. To me, they've been duking it out since the beginning of the tournament, and man. I'm in shock that it still went the wire and Shadow narrowly able to win the whole thing.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And, looking back at this bracket one last time, it was one that was absolutely unforgettable in a sea of amazing Paragons, but that's what we do on a Thursday night. Shadow, your champion, but shout outs Peeling, Joe Crush, Bomber, all the folks that we saw in our top 8 bracket, and everyone we saw making it out and making it through. And of course, all 150 of you still here watching that beautiful grand finals. Thank you. And we got all matcherino codes. It was a perfect night, Leap. Can't ask for more.
Yeah. Seriously, I mean, you could look at this bracket and see it was just filled with nothing but heavy hitters, bangers after bangers. I mean, explosion in every single facet. I mean, that winners finals, that grand finals, even all the matches leading up to there were just electric tonight, and everybody seriously came to play.
Yeah, shout outs. Oh yeah, forgot to mention Toro back on the swing, rid of Scary on the Fok and Retro. So glad you got through and made it through. This was a beautiful night. Shout outs to everyone here in the chat. You're a real one if you made it through with us. And shout outs to Paragon Khalil Production. Everyone always puts on an amazing show. And shout out Jackson Betta, putting us into 3 digits and looking good, always keeping it classy. It was a good one.
Yeah, and of course, if you guys love Tekken, if you love other fighting games, be sure to join the Discord and stay tuned. Follow us on Twitter and stuff so you can find out all the different events that they run. They run everything under the sun. I mean, you think about a fighting game, they run it. I mean, you see Invincible Versus, Guilty Gear, Tekken,
VF.
Granblue.
I'm so happy y'all added VF.
Right? Virtual Fighter. They got Street Fighter, of course, and of course 2XKO if you compete. And if you win, I think, at the tournament too, you get a little special something in game. So definitely something to grind for. And again, the Virtual Fighter this weekend is part of the Path to Evo series. We've run a whole bunch of different special, like one-time games. Yep, Virtual Fighter, man. You can see right here, this is the last event before Evo. Of course, Change Shift is going to be this weekend, so while me and my husband is going to be out in La Meridia, Khalil will be holding it down at home for you guys for Virtual Fighter, and the following weekend we'll all be there at Evo to come hang out with y'all.
Yes, Wing, we need to see you on the mic and at Paragon, hopefully, in the near future. And don't forget to shout out people. Check out the Twitter if you ever want to throw in. I know they're always taking people. It's how we got Maya, it's how we got Leap here, but always happy to see the community grow and always happy that everyone here is joining with us. But I think that's going to do it here for a beautiful Paragon 114. I mean, you heard me already. I'm so excited. I am stepping on a plane tomorrow morning to make it out there to Change Shift, and I'm going to be commentating with Ashervok and going to get to do some things. And we get to see Leap commentate. We get to see the gang. I get the unification of all my animains in one place. We're all going to look pretty, and we're all going to be dressed better than everyone else in the venue. So Leap, take us home. Tell the people where you're at, where they can find you, and how you're going to have a good time.
Again, the Mr. Leapfrog on Twitter. I've been streaming a little bit more on Twitch and stuff like that. Again, I'll be traveling. I actually fly out Saturday morning, so I'll be seeing you guys down in for Change Shift. But again, I'll be commentating everything under the sun, from fighting games, of course, all the way to the shooters as well. I'm actually doing potentially an Overwatch thing tomorrow, so we'll find out if that goes through or not. But
wow.
With that, yeah, we'll see. Anything else, Mike?
That's it. We love you. Keep it good. keep on fighting and keep the hope as Season 3 gets hotter. We are Paragon. We are enjoying it. And for Leap and Maya, have a great night.
Testing, testing. Hello, hello. What's up, people? Hello. Name is Kalo. I run things here at Paragon. Hopefully you